It's a beautiful day for pickleball on the APP Tour. Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
This is fall ball, SoCal style. Nestled along the shores of the Pacific Ocean in Newport Beach, California. We're serving up fun in the sun this weekend on the APP Tour as the pros look to grab gold out on the Golden Coast. As we welcome you to the world's first, the world's best, the OWL APP Newport Beach Open. The Eagles said it best any time of year. You can find us here as we welcome you into championship court at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano, I'm Dorian Kraft. Spooky season is in full effect, and fellas, we had some scary good play on the singles side yesterday.
Yeah, on the women's side, Jana Newell and Amanda Hendry. That's going to be a tough battle. It's going to come down to who can get to that kitchen line first, and Jana Newell really showed up yesterday. Good approach shots, knew the right time to come forward, put away that ball when she had the opportunity. She's going to be tough to beat on Sunday.
And on the men's side of things, Chris Hayworth and Grayson Golden. Again, a third time on Championship Sunday, these two are going to meet. Chris Hayworth has won both of those so far. Both of these guys, extreme power, good control, though, from both of them, so they keep balls in. That is going to be a matchup that is going to be worth watching on Sunday.
2 gold medal matches are already set. We are punching tickets to one more today with mixed doubles action. Who is the one team that each one of you think that we should be paying attention to?
Well, my pick is actually one of the teams that's out here in our first match. I think this is going to be a redemption run a little bit for Rob Nunnery here at this tournament. He's partnering with Jill Braverman, and Braverman is really going to push Nunnery. She's not going to let him lay down and just roll over. So it's going to be interesting to see how they battle throughout today.
And I'm putting Jana Newell and Eric Lang on upset alert because my team is Christine Maddox and Max Manthau. And they are a team that I'm going to really want to watch. They made it to the quarterfinal, but they got to play Eric Lang and Jana Newell. So that's my team to watch today.
California dreaming on the APP Tour. Anything can happen out here south of Los Angeles. Don't go anywhere. We have quarterfinal action in the mixed doubles. The top seeds are ready to play. You're watching the OWL APP Newport Beach Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Involved and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live. Live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Zimmer Biomet. Moving you forward. Visit smarterme.com today. AARP.
helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy. Welcome back to Championship Court. Jill Braverman returning home. Braverman from the Newport Beach area, partnering with Rob Nunnery for this mixed doubles tournament. And Chad, you mentioned it, Braverman not going to let Nunnery lay down, but Braverman has that ability to really bring out the best in her partners.
Yeah, and Braverman plays the best when she's vocal and she's fired up. So it kind of she has that ability to pick up the intensity in her partners as well. They don't play slow. They don't play quiet. So yeah, look for a little bit of noise out there on the court, especially coming from Jill Braverman.
Braverman is one of those players that you can hear all across the courts here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. And Braverman and Nunnery will be taking on Kyle Kazuda and Nicole Eugenio. Kazuda also one of those players that the last time we were here in Newport Beach in July made a nice run in the men's doubles.
Yeah, and Kyle Kazuda, he comes out, he's very tricky. He will play active, play fast, try and get you out of sorts. So look for Kazuda to insert himself in the middle right there. But what the advantage, I think, for Kazuda and Eugenio is Eugenio's left-handed. So she's got that forehand in the middle. Look for her to be aggressive in the middle when she does get an opportunity.
Yeah, I watched them play a little bit this morning. Eugenio using that forehand flick quite well. And of course you've got Nunnery over there with the mixer.
We are set to play. Braverman to serve first. Missed third, side out.
So back to side out scoring here, as we had all day yesterday was rally scoring and singles, the men's and women's side.
First to 11 win by 2. Kazuda right on the money.
That's a super heavy drive from Eugenio. Look for her to take advantage of that. She kept that nice and low, and then Kazuda crashed beautifully.
Nunnery just long, but already Eugenio inserting that power off of the right side.
Yeah, and she's not going to be afraid to speed up a ball, especially one that sits up a little bit. She'll stay in that hands battle.
Oh, that's a big put away from Kazuda.
And there's Kazuda doing what he does best, right? On that drop shot, he came all the way over in front of Eugenio, took that, pulled the trigger, and started some chaos.
Quick 3-0 lead as Nunnery heads to the towel. Right now, Braverman and Nunnery with no answers for Kazuda and Eugenio. What's impressed you the most about the way that they've come out?
Well, no, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Shane.
I was going to say that every time that we've seen Kazuda out, he looks for that counter. Nice move there.
Nice pickup. Oh.
Ooh.
Longest rally of the match so far, just wide. What a point.
Like you're talking about, Dom, Kazuda's going to step in, he's going to impose himself, but a lot of the times he's not going to start it. He's going to be the one that's looking for the counter, and he stays very compact for those counters.
So second serve, still 4-0-2. Return floats just long. So the run continues for the unseeded duo of Kazuda and Eugenio. It's a nice drive there from Braverman with a little stare down at the end.
Yeah, again, but not time for that right now when you're down by 5. You better do something else out of that and get on some board here.
Kazuda playing 95% of the court, gets Nunnery on his heels.
Well, even though he's moving a lot there, the footwork is very good there from Kazuda, and he doesn't get overextended. He stays nice and controlled, doesn't try to overhit when he is almost at full extension.
Missed third there from Braverman, so the top seed's not able to cut into the deficit as Kazuda and Eugenio get back on serve. Oh, the step across was ridiculous.
I like the speed up there initially from both Kazuda and Eugenio. Again, they're playing more or less third shot drive, and then let's crash and see what we can get. I like the aggressive play.
Missed return as Eugenio and Kazuda run out to a 7-point lead. Guys, how much longer are you letting this go before you call a timeout?
2 points ago.
Second serve coming. Oh, what a pickup.
Oh, the easiest one right there. Kazuda misses. The ball that was just sitting there. Everything else.
Well, I think he wasn't expecting it to be that easy. A little off balance after the forehand, but it was coming back. Thought it was going to go wider.
Nunnery leaves it short. So the top seeds still have yet to get on the board here in our first game of the mixed doubles quarterfinals here at the LAPP Newport Beach Open.
What the?
Whoa.
What was that?
I thought
that was
inside out half overhead.
Well,
punch.
I mean, it was almost a tomahawk right there. I thought he was going to hit a full overhead, and yeah, he just dropped it down in front of him and
pushed it.
Those are the type of plays you can get away with when you're up 7 points, playing with house money. A 5-hole winner for Braverman.
Yeah, again, good volley initially from Nunnery, and you had Kazuda coming up through the transition area, pops that next one up.
Yeah,
can't leave that ball elevated there.
Well, that's a really good spot there from Eugenio as well, going down the line behind Nunnery as he's coming forward. Wow.
Kazuda is out of his mind right now.
Just great hands. Again, and you watch him stay nice, short, and sweet. He doesn't get big, and he's just punching that ball down and creating.
Well, inside out forehand, and just like that, game point for Kazuda and Eugenio.
Wow, nice little punch right there from Kazuda again. Same thing, short and sweet, don't get too big, hit your spot.
Eugenio can't make the pickup, so Braverman and Nunnery still in this first game, but with significant work to do.
I don't know how that stayed in.
I don't think Nunnery knows either. Second serve.
Eugenio just trying to do a little too much there on that forehand volley.
So Nunnery and Braverman on the board.
Wow.
The power of Kazuda just driving Braverman back.
It's just pressure. It's just a heavy ball, too. And, again, you're just seeing Braverman and Nunnery not able to get to the kitchen line at all.
It's not often you see either of them pinned at the baseline. Braverman steps across, but it sets up Kazuda. One-way traffic here on championship court as Kazuda and Eugenio take game one 11-1. They've got the top seeds on the rope as we take our Tervis hydration break and welcome you back into the booth, fellas. We talked about in mixed doubles, new partnerships, anything can happen. Dom, you said the field's wide open. No better example than this.
No, not at all. I mean, and exactly what Kazuda and Eugenio needed to do, they did. They came out, they put pressure on. Again, you're talking about house money. That's exactly what they're doing. They're like, we're going to come out, grip and rip, and do what got us here. And it's exactly what they've done. And it's put really Nunnery and Braverman on their heels. We only saw one mixer from Nunnery in that first game, and that's his bread and butter.
And it was right into the body of Kazuda, who's looking for that counter. So if Nunnery and Braverman are going to do something here in game two, I think they have to come out and be the more aggressive team, take a few chances, but then can't go into the body of either Kazuda or Eugenio.
When you have such a lopsided game, is it more about what Kazuda and Eugenio did, or is it more about what Braverman and Nunnery didn't do?
Right now, it's be a goldfish, right? We talk about that all the time, too. Let it go. That first game, it's done. It's over with. You can't do anything about it. Come out and try and execute your game plan. Nunnery and Braverman had a game plan. Get out there, run it, and then see what happens.
Well, Braverman and Nunnery, the top seeds, down a game. Game two is coming up next. You're watching the Newport Beach Open.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Well, welcome back to Championship Court. Kyle Kazuda and Nicole Eugenio taking game one 11-1 in dominating fashion. There was never an opportunity where it felt like they were not in control of the first game.
No, they did a great job, again, putting Nunnery and Braverman on their heels to see if they can pick that same intensity up here in the game two. Brand new game, 0-0.
Kazuda steps across into the net. Already a better start for Nunnery and Braverman.
Well, Nunnery got that ball down, right? He didn't leave that up and float it so Kazuda can come over and do anything with it. Got it down, good start.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a...
Ooh.
So Kazuda asking for the call. The referee confirms. Eugenio pushes it wide, and Braverman, we talked about the stare down in game one, and you said it wasn't time for that, but Braverman is a player that thrives on her emotions, trying to get herself pumped up here.
Now she is.
Yep.
Now it's warranted, right? Now you start doing it because now you went and lost 11-1 in game one. Now you come out hot in game number two, up 3-0. That's the last thing that Kazuda and Eugenio want is a fired up Joe Braverman.
Oh, wrong spot.
Little off-speed action there from Kazuda.
Well, I mean, that's the right speed up for Nunnery, and Braverman and Nunnery putting the pressure on right now, but Nunnery tries to go cross-court with that speed up and ends up getting Braverman burnt.
Big swing from Eugenio, but it clips the tape. A 4-point run to start for the top seeds. Oh, Nunnery had it.
Yeah, Nunnery read that. Had a pretty wide open court right here, too. Yeah, tries to go back cross court where Kazuda was and just catches it a little late.
Good step across there from Nunnery, and the palpable change of momentum here, you can feel it.
Well, yeah, again, it's forget it. Game one's over. Nothing we can do about it now. Step in, brand new game. That's exactly what Nunnery and Braverman have done.
Braverman can't make the pickup. Point.
I know that ball's up for Braverman, but I'd rather not her pull that trigger right there because it's what Kazuda wants. I'd rather her go hard cross court to Eugenio.
Yeah, I just went
Just
a little
wide.
too much there for Kazuda. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like we've talked about, Kazuda is looking for the counter. If Braverman is going to speed that one up, be a little bit more aggressive roll out wide, pull Eugenio off the court.
More active hands, active feet from Kyle Kazuda.
I mean, just a hair too low for Nunnery to do that right there. I know he can do that from a lower position, but that was just a little too low.
Forehand roll from Nunnery, so smooth.
Well, there's the mixer right there. You see the paddle head drop straight down, tip pointing to the ground, and then he can go in any direction he wants from that ball.
Good pick. Inside out overhead winner. This is an entirely different game.
Well, yeah, 100%. Again, watch this speed up from Nunnery. Great roll. And again, though, that ball's going out, but the key is he goes right at Kazuda's body. Kyle can't get out of the way. There's nothing he can do other than block that. Blocks it up, and Nunnery's got that winner.
Timeout taken by Kazuda and Eugenio as Braverman and Nunnery up 6-1-2 here in game number 2. What's been the biggest difference that you all have noticed on both sides of the net?
Well, definitely the intensity level coming out for Braverman and Nunnery here in game 2. They came out with a little bit more pep in their step. They were the aggressors, where in game 1 it was Kazuda and Eugenio that were coming out and putting the pressure on. So, a lot of the times we'll see in mix that back and forth of who is the more aggressive team, who chooses the right balls to speed up, who really puts themselves in a situation to increase that intensity level. And right now, it's definitely Braverman and Nunnery, and obviously Braverman's been a lot more vocal here in game 2 compared to game 1.
Eugenio and Kazuda took game 1 11-1. Different feel, more intensity from the top seeds here in game number 2. Getting a little clarification on the score coming back out of the timeout as it will be Nunnery on serve. Missed third from Braverman, so that's a good point out of the timeout.
Yeah, ball got on her quick, and she got jammed up just enough. Couldn't extend her arms.
Nice step across from Kazuda. Nunnery was there, just pulled it in the net.
Well, and again, it's a good drive from Eugenio as well to start that off. Kazuda's going to come forward and take the chance. Yeah, I think that's going to be the key there for Braverman and Nunnery as well, is to kind of isolate Eugenio a little bit in the softer part of the game.
Catches the tape from Kazuda, so side out, able to get one back. Oh, and you can see Braverman turning and looking at Nunnery, asking if that was out.
And it was going to be.
By a decent margin.
Nunnery just gives a little nod of the head, yes.
Nunnery's usually pretty vocal about out balls.
You like an honest partner.
Yeah.
Oh, Braverman steps across, but it leaves Nunnery vulnerable.
Well, I don't mind that move from Braverman. This is a good move, right? Ball gets floated.
Just has to be a better spot.
Yeah, she just goes right to the wheelhouse of Eugenio. If she can go right at her body right there, it's a good shot.
Oh, Nunnery tried to make the pickup. That's a good spot from Kazuda. Three, 6-1.
I'm just trying to
A little inside-out forehand action.
I'm trying to figure out how it's a 1 with Eugenio serving because they came in at 1. I think that was a score mix-up right there.
I think you're right. I'm sitting here. I'm mathing. Not well, but
yeah.
Well, usually when you look at me and say that there's a mistake, I figured I've written something down incorrectly.
Good adjustment there from Nunnery off the tape right there. He made that look pretty easy, and that is not. It's very difficult when you're expecting. It's like a hitter expecting fastball, and all of a sudden you get a changeup, and now you got to make an adjustment.
Sit on fast, adjust to the slow. Kazuda can't believe he missed it.
Well, but Kazuda tries to go a little bit cross court there. He tries to take that ball back and go at Braverman. Ends up pulling across the body with that reach.
Another forehand error, and immediately Kazuda calls a timeout.
Before the ball even hit the net, Kazuda was calling timeout. He knows that's a gimme right there. Not a gimme, but a ball that he will make 99% of the time, and he goes into the net. But right there, that's pressure now coming from Braverman and Nunnery. They're making you try to hit the perfect ball. Instead, in Game 1, everything was flowing free and easy. You win 11-1. Everything was in. The ball's a beach ball. Now, all of a sudden, they've taken a lead, that being Braverman and Nunnery at 8-4. They've doubled them up. Now, all of a sudden, you get a little tense. You get a little tight. And now you're sitting there going, we were in control. Now, all of a sudden, we lose Game 2. Now goes to Game 3. I think edge goes to Braverman and Nunnery because you have two veterans who have been here on championship court before. They know what it takes to win out here. So a little tight there from Kazuda on that little drop.
As a player, how do you play through that tightness, that need to be perfect?
Just hit your way out of it. In reality, I mean, Kazuda's trying to be a little bit fine there. He was in Game 1. He was aggressive. He was challenging the hands of Braverman and Nunnery, and right there he tries to hit balls that aren't going to come back rather than hitting that ball that's going to challenge the hands, and then you get that next ball coming back and you can put yourself in a better position.
Back to play the top seeds, Braverman and Nunnery, trying to even this quarterfinal matchup at 1 game apiece. Kazuda and Eugenio ran away with Game 1 11-1. They were up by 10 before Braverman and Nunnery even got on the board.
Mixer at the body. And it's tough because even if you're on it, because it's got so much spin, it's tough to just reset that and get that in.
All right, 5-point lead for the top seeds. Oh, what a get.
Oh, wow.
Got the first, couldn't get the second, but you can't fault the effort.
No. The first one, excellent get right there. The issue is that because Nunnery's so far extended, it's Braverman just hovering in the middle of the court.
Another Kazuda forehand finds the net, and it's game point for Braverman and Nunnery.
Wow.
Game 2 goes the way of the top seeds. We will go to 3 here on Championship Court. It's the AL APP Newport Beach Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Welcome back, fans filling in here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach on Championship Court. Our first quarterfinal of mixed doubles will go the distance. Game 3 underway. Just wide.
For me, the first 4 or 5 points are really going to be telling on how this third game is going to go. Who can take control early here?
Kazuda gets them on the board first.
Well, and see right there with those counters, he doesn't think about trying to go to an open court or create an angle. Just stay short and compact, go straight back through the ball, and is ready for that next one.
Ooh. That was closer than it looked coming off the paddle.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be well out, but it was very close.
So the referee has overturned the call of out on the court.
It did look like it caught the line there as it blew down.
From our perspective, I would agree with you, but once again, don't trust what I have to say when it comes to lines. So the call stands. The point goes to Kazuda and Eugenio.
Now let's see how all 4 players react after this call. The last thing I want to do is see Braverman and Nunnery come out flustered and just trying to rip through everything uncontrolled.
Eugenio can't make the pickup. Second serve coming. I marked that point as well, Dom, because those are the points that are an inflection point. Nunnery puts it just long.
Yeah, another good step over there from Kazuda. You see him move early, holds his position. Nunnery tries to go back behind him, just pushes it deep. Ooh.
Now Braverman pulls it wide, and the first 4 points, rather, Dom, go the way of Kazuda and Eugenio.
Yeah, again, they've back under control here on this side. We'll change ends at 6 in the third game.
Yeah, that one just a little too far for Kazuda to try to get to.
But Dom, you said the first few points were going to be telling. 6 points. Finally, Nunnery puts it away, but what have the first 5 points told you?
Well, right now you have Eugenio and Kazuda controlling points, and they're doing it in a different way, though. They're drop-shotting right now and getting to the kitchen line and then creating some havoc. In game number 1, it was all drive on the third and then creating havoc off that, so they've changed it up just a little.
Oh.
How many times can Kazuda find the lines?
But again, it's, a little bit of a miss hit, but
He'll take it.
toward the end of the paddle, it just drops down. Yeah, if he hits that cleanly, that's about a foot out.
That time, the drive from Nunnery pays dividends.
Well, it's a good spot because Kazuda's getting big in the middle, right? So instead of driving through the middle, Nunnery goes opposite hip. So he goes to his left side, left hip, and gets Kazuda pinching middle just enough.
Placement over power. Kazuda going right at the feet of Braverman and earns the side out.
Yeah, it was a good two-hander there from Eugenio to get that one all started.
And Eugenio knew she left it short.
Yeah, I think she expected Kazuda to come over and take that ball. She was caught off guard a little bit when he let it go.
Sometimes we are like the same. Like, it doesn't matter if I say it or you say it. We're going to say the same thing.
I'm just going to get you ventriloquist dummy so only one of you can show up and the other one just uses as a puppet.
Right.
How about that hands battle?
Wow, great job there from Nunnery and Braverman to continue to put the pressure on. I liked Eugenio trying to go left hip, right hip of Nunnery, but Nunnery was all over it.
Back within one.
Again, Kazuda just trying to do a little too much. He has got caught a couple of times where, he's over-moving, trying to overextend.
Three, 4-1 here in game number 3 between Braverman and Nunnery and Kazuda and Eugenio. Oh, good get.
That's so
That's
funky.
dirty.
So weird.
So funky, though.
Brings up second serve.
That's incorporating backyard pickleball into your game on championship court is what that is.
Listen, pull out the big guns on the big stage. Into the hip of Kazuda. It sails long. We are tied at 4.
Great hands here from Braverman. Again, I like the speed up. Eugenio left it a little too high. Braverman goes right at Kazuda.
So ball on the sideline called out after Nunnery asked for confirmation from the referees.
Oh.
So the call stands. It's a side out. Kazuda and Eugenio will be on serve at 4-all.
Can cut the tension.
I know.
Yep.
I'm trying to hear what they're chatting about.
I know. That's what I was doing, too.
Kazuda puts it away.
And good job and good control from Kazuda. He doesn't overhit this. He hit his spots well. Good point construction.
Oh, nice hands. All 4 right there. And it's actually a little bit of a change of pace there from Braverman. See Eugenio catch that one just a little flat.
5-4-2.
Ooh.
Two-handed backhand roll. Got a bit elevated, but the point goes to Kazuda and Eugenio at the end change.
That ball's going out.
It's going out, absolutely, but it's a good spot right there. Braverman does have a tendency to hit a lot of those elevated balls. So
Braverman, one of the taller female players on tour, so a little bit of a larger target in terms of being able to elevate that ball. All right. Thoughts at the end change, fellas?
I mean, it's almost as close as you can get it on the end change. 6-4, Kazuda and Eugenio in the lead. I mean, my biggest thing right now is you're seeing Kazuda and Eugenio take the lead in this third game, playing a little bit different from game one. They're playing a little slower and then speeding up. I'm going to look for Nunnery to pull the trigger a little bit more here in the second half of this game. See if he can create off of that. We'll see if Jill can jump in and kind of finish some stuff off of the Nunnery speed up.
You'd mentioned the point construction over the last few points after those calls that Braverman and Nunnery felt went against them. But how important is it to also have control in the way that you play, Chad?
Well, the couple of times where Kazuda and Eugenio have got in trouble, it's been Kazuda trying to do a little bit too much, and on the flip side with Braverman and Nunnery, Nunnery likes to use that speed up. He likes to use that mixer, but again, it comes down to right spot, right speed up. So I think right now both Kazuda and Nunnery they need to be aggressive, but they need to be a controlled aggression where they're not trying to do too much. They're choosing the right balls for it both.
Out of the end change, earns the side out, so Braverman and Nunnery get back on serve.
Oh. Oh, stepped on a foot. Braverman doesn't move right here. You see Nunnery comes up. That was a very awkward Ernie right there, but Nunnery tried to come over. Braverman didn't slide, and he ended up stepping on a foot.
Eugenio tried to cut it too fine, and Braverman and Nunnery once again within one.
Well, up until this point, I don't think Eugenio's been tested enough.
Especially in the dink.
Yeah, Braverman and Nunnery have allowed Kazuda to take a lot of the balls.
Just like that.
Well, and two for me, if Eugenio is going to continue to go cross-court with Jill Braverman, she's got to put that second hand on. If she puts that one hand on, she's going cross-court. There's really nothing to it. It's a dead dink.
Yeah, not
back.
a whole lot of pressure.
And so I'd like to see her put that second hand on and really put pressure on with the two-handed backhand.
Braverman misses the backhand, so the lead is back out to 2.
Like the timeout here from Nunnery. He says, walking back and talking to Braverman, going, hey, we're going to stop it right here, not give them anything else. Don't want them to go on a run.
So we've had 3 distinctly different games. Game number 1 was one-way traffic for Kazuda and Eugenio. Game number 2, a little bit closer, but still dominated from start to finish by Braverman and Nunnery. This one started off with a little bit of run, but then it's been nip and tuck all the way. What is this going to come down to?
Execution.
I was going to say errors, so yeah. The same thing.
Right, just execute. Kazuda and Eugenio and have their game plan. Braverman and Nunnery have theirs. I think Kazuda and Eugenio have executed just enough to get them this 2-point lead. But again, like after the end change, I said, I want to see Nunnery pull the trigger a little more, put some pressure on, and force, Kazuda and Eugenio into some mistakes.
Would you tend to give the advantage to a team that's been on championship court, been on championship Sundays? Even if they haven't been there as a duo, you would give the advantage to Braverman and Nunnery.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And also somebody like Jill Braverman, who we've seen multiple times this year be down match points even and come back and win the match. Something's to be said about how tight you get when you get to that 10th point.
Right now, Kazuda and Eugenio just on 7. Easy put away for Kazuda off the backhand side.
Well, good defense from Nunnery and Braverman initially, but again, ball finally gets up high enough that Kazuda can drop that front shoulder and get the ball down. Ooh, there's that
one-hand backhand.
Yeah, there's that one-hander right there. She just gets a little loose with it, and she's loose with it on her dink, and then also on that little wrist flick. I'd just like to see her continue to put 2 hands on that and work from there.
Oh,
Kazuda. How did he stay out of the kitchen?
It was close. He was very close right there on that Ernie, but did stay out. Almost drugged that back heel through as he jumped.
Wasn't the most graceful of finishes.
Oh.
Eugenio goes into the body.
Nothing Braverman can do.
Notary says bounce as it was a bullet back into her body. Eugenio was sitting all over that forehand right there. Yes, it was definitely going to go wide, but...
That's self-preservation at that point.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
How about the roll from Braverman? Just clips the back line.
That's so good. Good control here, and you think that someone's going to hit that long, hit that, with too much power, but she controls it perfectly, rolls it, keeps that in.
Missed third, and Braverman and Nunnery get back on serve.
Well, that's the ball Eugenio wants right there, especially with Braverman uncoiling out of the stack.
I hate to say it right now. If I'm Kazuda and Eugenio, I would have called a timeout after those 2 points. You had Nunnery and Braverman fired up, ready to play these next couple points. Huh? It works out. But, again.
Oh, Braverman just tried to do a little too much there. Stepping over. Put herself in a bad position in reality.
Nunnery not quite able to get it. And here does come the timeout, Dom, after Kazuda and Eugenio not able to score on consecutive service sides.
So, offensive timeout here from Eugenio and Kazuda. And, again, I like that one, too. They held 2, now within 3, need 3 points. See what they can do here.
When you get to this stage, as you get closer to that 11, how do you mentally go about point by point?
Well, you just have to come out and play it like what got you there. If you start thinking about, hey, I'm only 3 points away, or, we'll take it 1 point at a time. Yes, it's a good mindset to say, hey, we're going to take it 1 point at a time. But if you try and really change up what got you there, that's when you're going to get stuck. Right now, you have to. Yes, we're 3 points away. We're gonna play loose. We're gonna do what we did to get there, but we're not gonna take any unnecessary risks at the same time.
A lot easier said than done from where we sit versus where the players are.
Yeah, we can cut things up as much as we want in here, but again, the players got to execute. We see things from a different perspective, from a different eye, and that's why Chad and I, coaching a lot, we get to see that, and we see this a lot, and we enjoy seeing this and dissecting the game, and that's why we talk about at the pickleball at this level, at the highest level, it's a chess match, right? You have to think 1, 2, 3 shots ahead, and the teams that do think 1, 2, 3 shots ahead are the teams that are going to come out on top. Now, with this timeout, I think Braverman and Nunnery need to use it to their advantage. Okay, we just didn't score there. What do we need to do to get ball back in hand here?
Well, the difficulty right now, too, is it's either you can do one or two things. You can get too excited and try to do too much.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a little referee confusion right here, but it is a side out. It is 8-5-1. You can get too excited and try to do too much, or you can get tight and not do enough.
A very fine line separates the two. So after the timeout, 8-5-1. Big drive from Kazuda, sails long.
But it's hesitation right there. You just took an offensive timeout, and then you come in and you hesitate and get confused on what you had just discussed in the timeout.
I'd have liked Eugenio to take that drive. It was going right to her.
100%. So
and now she gets tight on that one.
To me, in reality, that was a wasted timeout, because if you did discuss your plan going into it, that was not the execution. Oh.
Misread by Braverman doesn't happen often.
That ball just died off of the paddle of Kazuda. Braverman thought it was going to come off a little bit firmer. So, some tightness on both sides right now in reality. Wow.
And it continues. Another missed third. Eugenio and Kazuda have now not scored in 3 service sides.
Yep.
Misses there. And guys, this is the problem with letting a good team hang around too long.
Well, you watch Kazuda right there. He steps with the right foot, left foot doesn't follow. It's tough right there up at the kitchen line. You almost, if you're moving your right, you want to go left foot first to push off and give yourself that momentum. He got flat-footed. Don't like it. That drop shot, it's just, I'm sorry, I hate saying it, but it's a bad shot right there, because you're bringing both the Nunnery and Braverman back up to the kitchen line. Braverman was inside the baseline on that drop. She's all over that.
Couldn't quite pick it up off of the crawl on the net cord. Oh, good get.
Angle.
Oh, bailed out. Braverman puts it into the net, side out.
Somebody hit an angle.
Nunnery and Braverman able to get one back.
Yeah, that was...
Good spot from Kazuda.
But that was the move right there. And this is what we should have seen out of the timeout on that middle ball, where Eugenio takes the drive and Kazuda goes up and applies the pressure.
Eventually back out to 3. Oh,
Yeah.
Great spot from Nunnery.
We're going to say inside out, right? So Nunnery sees Kazuda coming to the middle, goes inside out to the sideline. Kazuda's hung out to dry.
Well, Eugenio has to take that drive down the line rather than through the middle.
Braverman pushing Eugenio back. They get back on serve, trailing by 3.
Well, Nunnery's communication, it almost looks like he is intending on scaring his partner rather than...
But he leaves no question about whether or not he thinks the ball is out.
He does not.
Oh, the miss hit overhead.
take it off the edge.
Yeah, I mean
That's 3 edge guard balls from Kazuda.
But that made the ball slide through the court right there.
Missed third from Nunnery.
Came up, rushed it. All the above did Nunnery. He knows it too right there. It's an opportunity to take a good ball in transition and rip that.
Oh, Kazuda finds the feet, and they are 1 point away.
But that's all about the patience right there from Eugenio and Kazuda. I mean, excellent job there from Eugenio moving the ball around. Put a little bit more on some of those inside-out dinks back at Braverman. But then it was Nunnery that tried to pull that trigger from a low ball, and Kazuda just sat there and got on top of it.
The thing I noticed throughout that rally is you guys had mentioned the backhand from Eugenio going cross court to Braverman. A couple times she decided to go back down
and go back behind Nunnery.
And what she's also doing right now too is she's running around the forehand more to hit that forehand dink, which is putting a little more pressure on Braverman rather than her backhand like kind of cut, slice, dead dink.
The obvious answer is win the point, but if you're Braverman and Nunnery, how do you go about getting out of this situation here?
It's tough because you like to play aggressively, but you can't play overly aggressive because you got to keep the ball in here. So it's a mix of controlled aggression here. You can't not play your game, but you can't be too aggressive that you make a mistake.
Well, I think the first focus is
good return.
Good return, but also anticipate third shot drive. Don't get caught on a shake and bake right here. Anticipate it coming hard. If it goes soft, then you have time.
Good ball from Nunnery.
Surprised that Eugenio dropped that. Oh.
Misplayed off of the paddle, and Kyle Kazuda and Nicole Eugenio dispatched the top seeds, Jill Braverman and Rob Nunnery, in 3. We will hear from the duo when we come back here on Championship Court at the AL APP Newport Beach Open.
Less is more. Less is less beer.
Fat tire.
In this city, flavor is a way of life. And every dish is a work of art. La Victoria, inspired by LA flavor since 1917.
Down go the top seeds in the quarterfinals in our fulfill raising the bar moment of the tournament.
Yeah, Kazuda and Eugenio came out with a game plan. They played aggressive, little bit of indecision there at times from Nunnery and Braverman. But it's Eugenio and Kazuda moving on to the semifinals. They're courtside with Dominic Catalano with our post-match interview.
All right, Nicole, I'll start with you. Going up against the top seed, you take them down. You take game 1 handily. They take game 2 pretty handily. What was the discussion between games 2 and 3 to get back on track?
I just honestly had to make more balls and let Kyle play. Like, just be disciplined with my attacks. Not really, I just had to dink. Honestly, that's what I had to do and let Kyle do his thing. So, yeah.
All right, and Kyle, we know you like to be active. You like to play active like that and create chaos. What happened in game 2 to game 3 for you that kind of turned the page?
Well, in game 2, we sucked. But in game 3, Nicole just was like, hey, be a maniac, and I was telling her to drive. And I don't know how much time we have, but I was going through TSA pre-check on the way here, and they took my paddle out, and they had 3 TSA members looking at this paddle right here. And so I was like, they thought it was some type of weapon. And all I know is today it was a weapon, a good weapon.
Well, might be a little suspicious going through TSA pre-check, but congratulations. You guys are on to the semifinals. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on Championship Court at the OWL APP Newport Beach Open.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. Yola, for the champion in you. And Roots Farm Fresh, the cleanest, crispiest fries you'll try.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. As it's been all season, no top seed in mixed doubles is safe. The first 3 seeds are out as we play on. It'll be Dominika Turkovic and Zach Taylor going up against Will Sobek and Amanda Hendry. Hey guys, what should we expect to see from this one?
No, just joking.
Great response. Good start.
No, honestly, I'll take Sobek and Hendry. So they have some experience playing together, and they're quite comfortable playing together. Hendry has a very good two-hand backhand speed up when she's pulled out a little bit wider. She has the ability to take that down the line, take it through the middle. That's something to watch out for her. Will Sobek has unbelievable defense. You think that the point's over and he's fully stretched out. He just bumps the ball back over into the kitchen. The issue is going to be is if Taylor and Turkovic try to speed up through Sobek and Hendry. They're very good at countering. They have very good hands, and they're going to get a lot of balls back.
And plus, when you have Hendry, you also have a lefty, so you've got 2 forehands in the middle once again.
Yep.
All right, what should we expect to see from Turkovic and Taylor, Dom?
Well, I'm going to expect a lot of power from them. They're going to come out and try and be aggressive. So we'll see how that works with that game plan. They may come out and just try and play soft with Hendry and Sobek, but both of them have very good hard games and very good aggressive drive. So I'm going to look for them to play that way. Right out the gate.
That's a powerful overhead there from Taylor.
That was all paddle. Only reason I said that is because Zach was looking at it as he was walking back.
Yeah. Nice little backhand punch there from Taylor as he steps into that.
That's real casual about it, but it jumped off the paddle.
Yeah, again, it's, using that power, using that fast and pace game to their advantage is going to be the key.
That time, a little too much. Oh, it hit.
No, landed in.
Yeah, he kept that in
back
nicely.
of the line.
Yeah.
Rolled that one just enough there on the two-hander from Taylor.
Big forehand from Turkovic. It's a 3-point run to start.
Well, and that's part of the power that you're talking about right there, too, Dom, is Turkovic does an excellent job on the singles side. Still developing that doubles game, but she comes in and uses that third shot drive to the advantage.
Tom got a little big at the kitchen line. Second serve coming.
It was very dangerous there because Taylor was all over that.
Yeah, Hendry didn't disguise that one as well as she would have liked. Little unlucky. Yeah, a little unlucky there with the net cord there for Taylor.
Yeah. Oh, that's too good there from Hendry. But again, it's the pickup, and it's like you were talking about, Chad. Just when you think you got the point one and it's behind Sobek, he gets that.
That's been a staple of Will Sobek's career.
Nice hands there from Hendry. Got herself into a little bit of trouble there. Wasn't the best spot for the speed up. Taylor read it well, but Hendry, again, has the reaction speed and those good hands to stay in the point.
Sobek able to put that down. 3-all.
Yeah, she's not going to fool William Sobek. You're really not going to get much past him. Again, like Chad said, he gets everything back, and when you're trying to go behind him like that, he's going to sit on that backhand.
That time Hendry couldn't make the pickup.
Yeah, it's good ball movement there from Turkovic as well. Not afraid to go across court with Solbeck. And then takes that ball right in between the feet of Hendry. Yeah, I don't like that speed
Inside out
up.
forehand.
Well, I mean the speed up's not bad there from Taylor, but it's the spot. He takes that ball and speeds it up back behind himself. Hendry, all she has to do is block it down the line. Hands again.
Both of them,
So
Sobek
good.
and Hendry. Just when you think you got something put away, again, reset, perfect, right back in.
I want to go back to the last point. Chad, you talked about Hendry being able to put the forehand down the line. That's where the two forehands in the middle pay dividends for them because that's a harder backhand.
Absolutely, yeah.
Taylor that time finds the tape.
Well,
Timeout receivers as Hendry and Sobek have run off 6 straight points.
Well, it's just frustration right there, right? You see Taylor and Turkovic is just a little frustrated because, again, they're getting one more ball back, that being Sobek and Hendry. And then when they do get one more ball back, it gets frustrating, and you try and do a little too much, and they've done that a few times here.
It's a snowball effect throughout that kind of point because you try to do a little bit more, be a little bit more perfect, hit that better spot, and then you end up making an error. 6-3 lead in favor of the 6 seeds here in our second mixed doubles quarterfinal. What you talk about the resets in the hands of Sobek and Hendry. What else do you like about their game?
Well, they stay composed. They don't take any unnecessary risks. You'll probably see Hendry speed up a little bit more than Solbeck, but it's also a calculated position. They're not going to come out and try to do too much in a situation. They want to almost lull their opponents or work their opponents down and force them to be a little bit inconsistent and take some risks.
How many shots do you have to hit to win a point?
Well, and it's the one that finally finds the feet.
And after all that, it's just a side out.
Yeah, you get all that work and you have no point to
show for it. And then Sobek gets a net court dribbler. It's all Turkovic can do to laugh. Are you kidding, Will Sobek?
Just get one more ball back every single time.
I mean, as a player facing that kind of defense, how deflating is it?
Taylor's
looking
looking around,
he's-
just like shaking his head and laughing, like,
He's
what do
looking
I
over-
got to do right now?
He's looking over at us going, what do I need to do? Well, not let him hit it.
Easier said than done when Sobek finds spots like that.
Well, and that's very good movement there from Sobek. And Dom, you talked about it in the previous match with Kazuda and his movement sometimes. You know, if we're going to move to the right, it has to be left foot first. If we're going to move to the left, it has to be right foot. And that's one thing that Sobek does very well and allows him to stay balanced when he moves along the kitchen line. You won't see him, you know, if you're moving right and you take that first step with the right foot, you get extended and you're not able to, you know, really move quickly. It becomes this drag shuffle.
That time Sobek can't make the pickup. Second serve on the way. 5-point lead for Hendry and Will Sobek. Finally, Turkovic back with some interest.
Finally got him in the body. Got it off his paddle.
Just wide.
I like the idea there from Taylor going up and over Hendry, and it's open over her right shoulder, which is her backhand, so it's a good spot.
How about that touch?
Now that drop shot I'll take, right? Like, I mean,
that's got cut, and it's like 5 inches from the net.
Right.
Is there anyone that does that better than Will Sobek?
It's tough. Yep.
Ooh.
Got a lane, but overhit it.
Well, Taylor's all over it right there, and again, when you hit it too high, like again, you get too much on it, but it's the pace.
And it's also the height of Hendry's ball right there. Because it was lower and flatter, Taylor overswings and doesn't get the shape. That's a good ball there.
Good aggressive backhand dink there from Taylor.
Find the feet.
Able to earn the side out, but trailing by 6 are Turkovic and Taylor.
Now Sobek's trying to be like, yeah, you know, that ball got to my toes. How am I going to scoop it off my toes?
Can't make the pickup. Second serve coming.
Just tried to get back to his spot too quick. So as he's hitting this, he's already moving back to the left side and just comes up a little short on that.
Just wide.
Just a bit outside.
Well, that came down to a little bit of footwork there from Turkovic. Ended up lunging for that ball and hitting it very low.
Turkovic, the former UCF Knight. That's a nice backhand roll from Taylor.
Well, he's hit 3 of those. 2 have stayed in, 1's gone out. I like the control he has on that. Sobek's got to kind of plug that middle and take that with his forehand. Same guy.
Same guy, same swing. That one, though, Taylor, feet still moving.
Game point. Sobek get a little extended, so side out.
Yeah, he just jumped at that ball. Paddlehead never got underneath it.
Good get from Taylor. It was a good idea.
Turkovic
She's trying to big wheel it to come back in.
Yeah. Come on. No chance. Another good drop shot from William Sobek.
Doesn't get the love off the tape. Side out.
Taylor tried to call for a replay of the point because the ball hit the net and then hit the bar, and the referee is like, well, that's true, but only if it goes over the net. Oh, again, Sobek there. Just a little extended, so the paddle head never fully gets underneath the ball. Ends up hitting the back of the ball, so that's why it comes out flat and goes into the net cord.
So
the
good.
point and the game goes to Hendry and Sobek. 11 for the 6 seeds, doing it with defense here on Championship Court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Hendry and Sobek did it with defense, but that doesn't mean they can't score as we take a look at our good idea game point.
Well, on this ball that Hendry slides down the line there, that's one of her strengths. She makes it look like she's going back cross-court, staying in that dink, and then right at the last second, just changes the direction of the paddle face, and a good ball sneaking it past Zach Taylor right there.
Turkovic can't make the pickup side out. You go back to the way that game one started, it was actually Taylor and Turkovic that got out to the 3-0 lead, and Sobek and Hendry finished on an 11-1 run.
Well, you're watching Amanda Hendry and William Sobek put pressure on Turkovic. And when Turkovic is getting the ball back over, probably 3 out of 4 times it's a dead dink. So you're allowing Sobek and Hendry to control the dink point, control the rally, and put pressure on with their dinks, and it's forcing Turkovic into errors.
Backhand slice return from Taylor sailed wide, so it's 2-0-1.
Oh,
how did he get it?
Seriously?
Ooh. Into the net, but Will Sobek with the go-go gadget arms in the middle of that point.
Rip my headset off.
Rip something else, try that again.
There's nothing left in my shoulders to rip.
Oh, nice spot from Sobek.
Well, again, typically you're going to see someone go get this and try and pull it back. Watch them just go with the ball.
Yeah, just
right?
Slides it
Ball's
outside.
already moving that way. Just flip it down inside out.
Finally, Sobek has a ball that he can't quite get to defensively.
Well, it's a good setup there from Taylor as well. Hendry knew that Taylor was going to do something with it. She kind of faked the Oni.
Oh, yeah.
A good spot from Taylor going right at the shoulder of Sobek.
Finally got him jammed up enough that he mishits a ball.
Well, the ball is just jumping off of Taylor's paddle right now.
Sobek tried to return the favor and pushed it long. Oh, good defense.
Oh,
what
wow.
a point!
That's absolutely incredible right there. I think Sobek might have played an out ball, too. That was going well long, but he was in it, wanting to play that.
Slides it right past Taylor into the back corner pocket.
Yeah, again, it's a little bit of an inside out there where he slides that past the left shoulder of Taylor. Just going with the ball movement.
Taylor stepping across but puts it in the net.
Too extended there on that last ball. It's a good move from Taylor. But again, when you're just half a step off, you get overextended, the only thing you can do is flick the wrist.
Sobek goes into the body, another point.
Again, great foot movement there and footwork from William Sobek, sliding over in the middle here. You see him explode off that left foot, actually move his whole body. Jeez.
Oh, he didn't get outside it enough.
And great defense on both sides of the net.
Again, had this around the post, but again, doesn't get, like Chad said, doesn't get out enough. Ends up reaching for it.
Turkovic can't pick it up. Another point. It's 5-3. Missed third, side out on the way.
Well, the feet never really got set there for Hendry. She was sliding back across after the serve from the stack.
Taylor
Double
decided
clutch.
to take it out of the air off the edge guard.
Yeah, he could have swung 3 times by the time that ball came down off the tape from William Sobek.
It's been that kind of day.
Oh, got
what a
him.
spot for Taylor with the winner.
Sobek goes inside out, pinch in middle, and then takes a step to
took
his
the
right.
step.
Sobek pulls it in the net. We are tied at 5.
Well, rushed it. Ball bounced. Doesn't let it come all the way up. Kind of gets it on its way up and then goes right down into the net.
Turkovic and Taylor fighting here in game number 2. Oh.
Oh.
Inside out forehand winner as Turkovic and Taylor take the lead.
Sobek full split right there. Oh, just missing that last one. Good movement there from Zach Taylor, moving that ball inside and out.
Taylor and Turkovic took down the 4 seeds Daria Walchek and Ryler DeHart in the round of 16 in 3 games. Oh.
Friendly fire right there and bag your partner.
Well, typically that's the ball that you're going to get hit in the face or the eye by is the deflection off your partner's paddle.
Hendry going back outside the right foot. Wow.
The key on this, though, is that Hendry does not anticipate that her first ball is going to be a winner. So she hits the first ball down the line, and then she slides back in to where she anticipates Taylor's going to block it, and then she's ready for the forehand. Yeah,
that one's not coming back.
That's not it.
That's the 5th speed up that Turkovic has attempted right there into the body of Solbeck here in game 2. And they've all pretty much had the same outcome where Solbeck's just sitting on it, he's just countering it straight back down.
So where should the speed up go instead?
Stay in the point, stay in the dink rally till you get a ball up.
So it shouldn't happen at all is what you're saying.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Timeout taken by Taylor and Turkovic, trailing here in game number 2 by 1 after Amanda Hendry and Will Sobek took game 1 in convincing fashion, 11-4. And it doesn't feel like Taylor and Turkovic have played poorly. It's just the defensive pressure of Hendry and Sobek. It's relentless.
Yeah, again, they're playing such good defense. Even when, Taylor and Turkovic feel like they're in control of the point, they all of a sudden the script gets flipped and Hendry and Sobek are in charge of the point because of the great defense that they play. So it can get a little frustrating, and right now Hendry and Sobek taking advantage of that.
And you talked about having to hit one more ball. Your opponents make you hit one more ball. But when you are playing a team that's as defensively solid as Hendry and Sobek, what does the mindset and the game plan have to be?
I mean, again, you got to hit your spots, right? And I got to get the ball down to the feet. Most of the time when Sobek and Hendry are getting these balls back, they're up. They're about,
elevated.
Like thigh high, waist high. Got to get the ball down at their feet.
And that's a better speed up right there from Turkovic. Right? She takes that first initial ball that she was speeding up, makes it bounce in front of Solbeck, and ends up creating a pop-up that she can then hit down on rather than... Ooh.
Couple of nice balls there from Taylor pushing Hendry back.
Yeah. The difficulty is when you're hitting from down up, and you're giving a team like Solbeck and Hendry the opportunity to counter a ball down. Oop. Oh, she almost ran into it.
Yeah, she was going to hit it, backed off it, and then it almost hit her in the head.
Getting a little love off the court is Taylor.
Sobek gets the first one back right here. And then off the tape, and that ball stays in.
7 up here in the second game. Lob just long, side out.
Well, Sobek just wanted to hit the tweener. That's the only reason he hit that. He called it out before he hit it.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with getting in some tweener practice.
No, not at all.
Good ball. Again, getting those balls a little bit deeper in the court.
Yeah, again, pressuring Hendry and Sobek, not allowing them to get up right there. Good job from Turkovic and Taylor.
Hendry has been rock solid on those overheads all day long.
Yeah, it's tough right there. I don't like the speed up from Turkovic right at the backhand of Hendry. If you know Amanda Hendry, that's her strength right there. She sit on that two-handed backhand and rip that right back at you. I don't mind the lob, but you can't go down the line at her.
Oh,
Inside out forehand winner for Sobek. It's 9-7.
But again, what started that whole thing was the speed up from down up from Turkovic. Now Sobek gets on top of it. He's able to start moving that ball around.
Turkovic leaves it short. Another point, and Hendry and Sobek have a match point on their paddle. Pushes it wide. Sobek and Hendry are through in straights off of the back of their rock-solid defense. They are in the semifinals. We will hear from the 6 seeds when we come back. You're watching the APP Newport Beach Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
In this city, flavor is a way of life. And every dish is a work of art. La Victoria, inspired by LA flavor since 1917.
And William Sobek and Amanda Hendry moving on to the semifinal. Almost impossible to get a ball past these two. Their defense was on fire and their control of the point. So we see Sobek all over the court through this one. And that just a little wide by Turkovic. We're going to throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside with our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, William, I'll start with you. Going against Taylor and Turkovic, you know what's coming. You know you're going to get some pace. How do you prepare for something like that and the game plan against that?
Yeah, I know there was going to be a lot of speed, so I had to make sure that my hands were ready up on high and see if I was scrappy enough to get most of those balls. I mean, you know, Amanda's a great partner. I'm super happy to be here, and I trust her completely. I was on my sideline, and everything went smoothly after that, so I'm super happy, yeah.
And you two playing together, Amanda, it seems like you guys are really starting to gel together as a partnership. Now you guys making a semifinal. What's this partnership mean for both of you?
It's great. I mean, we both have really good energy on the court, which is awesome. So, like, even if we get down a few points like we did in that the second match, we kind of just, like, reset. I don't even think we took a timeout. And we just kind of, like, talked really fast, and then we were able to settle it back down. And that's kind of been all day for us. We've just been able to really work together to kind of work through these games.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to the semifinals. We'll take a break, have another quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court at the Owl APP Newport Beach Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
I'm Ariel Pastore-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
The APP is sponsored by Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire. Crisp, bright, easy drinking.
Leo Rivet has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Pickleballsuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Last year?
No, we're staying out.
No idea. I mean, I guess he did, but it's not knowing.
According to the Google machine.
The Google?
With Hag, H-A-G-G, Tom Hag.
No idea.
They played Pesa and Andre.
I don't think that was on the stream.
He plays.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Welcome back as play continues here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club of Newport Beach. Mixed doubles quarterfinals action going on. The top 3 seeds are out. Riley Bonert and Richard Liverneys Jr. The highest seeds remaining in the draw, the 4 seeds. We just saw the 6 seeds, Will Sobek and Amanda Hendry, advance into the semifinal. Bonert and Liverneys Jr. will be facing Ryan Torrenson and Amanda Rosati, making their way through the bracket. Bonert to serve first.
Well, that's a pretty good drop to start right there.
Yep.
Nice forehand roll there from Riley Bonnet. He's going behind Rosati as she was coming forward. And then catches a net cord on the first third shot drive as well.
Couple of good forehands. Chad, these are 2 of the players on the next gen side. They play for Team USA. In the Atlantic Cup, you coach them quite often. And that time, Liverneys Jr. gets burned. But what should we expect to see from that duo?
Well, and that's exactly what it is right there. Richard Liverneys Jr. is going to be very active. He's going to come over and try to take opportunities to speed up. Just has to be careful that he doesn't open up that hole back beside him. Oh!
Pop that up for the easy put away.
No, you had your head down. Amanda Rosati fell on the court. She was all the way down and then stands back up and attacks Liverneys Jr.
We've talked about good defense. It doesn't really get any better than that. All right, so a quick 2 points to respond for Torreson and Rosati.
2-2-1.
Yeah, good spot there from Liverneys Jr.
Ryan Torrenson from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, a suburb of Harrisburg. Played his collegiate tennis at Division II Eastern University.
2-2-2.
Trying to slide it down the line just wide.
Yeah, Rosati thought she had a hole there down the line behind Liverneys.
2-2-1.
Just pushed it a little wide. That was ambitious. We're looking straight down that sideline. The ball never really got outside that net post.
Oh, nice placement there from Rosati. Misdirection.
Yeah, Liverneys Jr. thought she was going to go middle. Just took one jab step. Rosati held it well on the paddle.
Well, too much there from Torreson. Second serve on the way. And we're going to have a stoppage in play here. Blood.
Well, Torreson's been looking down at her hand since she tripped on the court.
Listen, the grit of the court will get you. All right, we're going to get Amanda Rosati taken care of. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Championship Court at the APP Newport Beach Open.
Rio Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Pickleballsuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Welcome back to Championship Court. We always talk about the APP being a family. Amanda Rosati getting bandaged up with the help of Maria Kuklotsky over on the sideline. We are back to action, 2-all here in game number 1 of this mixed doubles quarterfinal.
Rosati just tried to rush that speed up right there. You saw the roll go to the top of the ball. That's why it went down into the net.
Another point for the 4 seeds as they retake the lead.
A good control there from Bonnet in that cross-court dink, and then Rosati tries to speed up down the line, but Livanese all over it, and then Rosati again trying to sneak that one down the line, but going over the high part of the net. You try to rush it, comes out flat.
Nice step over from Livanese Jr. for the forehand winner. And a timeout taken by Torreson, and Rosati is out of that injury timeout. Bonard and Livanese Jr. have been able to run off 3 straight.
Well, she just ripped the Band-Aids off the fingers that she just had put on, did Rosati.
Listen, sometimes they get in the way of your grip.
Oh, absolutely. But you know, I think for Rosati and Torreson, they need to just settle down a little bit. Get into a little bit longer point, a little bit longer rally, move the ball around. Rosati's tried to take a couple of quick speed ups. She 2 down the line. One, Livanese was all over it. The next rushed it, went into the net. This one tries to take it through the middle and find Bonnet while she's back, but it gives the easy forehand to Livanese. So you'll move that ball around, create an opening, and then take that initiative to speed up through the opening.
Really good defense there from Livanese Jr. A call stands. Point. It's now 6-2. Boner, the 19-year-old from Louisville, Kentucky.
That ball just deep.
Yep. A 5-point lead is game number 1, quickly going in favor of Bonert and Livanese Jr.
Well, and you know, a quarterfinal situation here for Rosati and Torrance isn't a situation that they've been in very often.
Torrenson has only one other APP tournament as Liverneese Jr. gets the winner under his belt. That was last year in Mesa, playing with Tom Hag.
A good step over and slide there from Liverneese.
Let's pick up another point. It's a 7-point advantage.
9-2-2.
Net cord,
Good
net cord.
placement.
Good adjustment from both Rosati and Bonnet right there. Both having to pick up some tough balls off the net cord.
They get back on serve, but with work to do, trailing by 7. And they took down Andre Mick and Ariel Butler, the 2 seeds in the round of 16. 2-2. That one long, though. Second serve coming. Just a little overextended was Rosati.
That's a good ball there from Liverneese as well. Taking that, going aggressively back cross court, putting some pressure on Rosati.
Getting stuck in the transition zone there. Second serve.
9-2-2.
Little bit of hesitation there from Rosati. Looked like she thought about speeding it up and then decided to go back cross court. But the issue is if you don't take that ball early in the cross court, you end up breaking the wrist and flattening that ball out.
Forehand roll winner as Liverneese Jr. and Bonert capitalize on their first game point. They take it in convincing fashion, 11-2. Back with more after this at the LAPP Newport Beach Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Liverneese Jr. and Riley Boner one game away from advancing into the semifinals. They took game 1 11-2. It will be Amanda Rosati out of Albany, New York to serve first here in the second game.
Woo! Little help
You
from
know-
the net cord right there to push that ball a little bit wider, but an excellent job from Bonnet just letting that ball develop. Who's going to pull the trigger first?
Boner trying to be a little bit too fine there, but some great hands throughout that point.
Well, and a very good ball movement there from Rosati as well, but she finally got that ball to the left foot of Bonnet, and it makes her change the angle of her hips, and she put that ball a little bit deeper.
So a quick side out after the missed third.
0-0-1.
Tried to pull the ATP again, but found the post. Point for Torreson and Rosati.
Yeah, that one, again, never really got outside that post for Bonnet to be able to bring it back around.
Liverneys Jr. tripped on his own feet. Instead of around the post, that was more an ITP in the post.
2-0-1.
Oh, what an angle. That's a great angle off the paddle of Liverneys Jr.
Yeah, good job just reaching in. See, a little flick of the wrist, doesn't overhit.
2-0-2.
Bonert slides it down the line to earn the side out.
Yeah, and a nice change of direction here from Bonnet. Livanese comes over, hooks that ball back cross court, and it causes Torreson to take a step to the middle.
Put away from Liverneys Jr.
Yeah, good setup there from Bonnet as well.
1-2-1.
Another change of direction, this time going into the body of Torreson.
Just long. Second serve coming. Impressed with the patience of Riley Boner, though, on those net cords. She's able to stay with it.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to make that adjustment after it catches the net cord.
Step across from Liverneys Jr. on the backhand flick.
Yeah, good patience, good footwork here. Recognizes that ball is down. Rosati just tries to keep him deep, but ends up feeding it into the backhand.
Liverneys Jr. starting to find some holes in the defense.
Again, a good setup from Bonnet. You know, any time that Bonnet and Livanese are able to generate that pop-up, they're doing an excellent job of not overhitting and finishing that next point or that next shot.
Oh, Boner paints the line with the ATP winner.
So this one had a little bit more power on it from Rosati, so it got further away from Bonnet, which allowed her to create the shape back around the post. Ooh.
Another good spot from Liverneys Jr. as they have run off 5 straight points in shades of game number 1, timeout receivers. This was the exact moment that they took a timeout in game number 1. Couldn't get it restarted after that. Chad, what's been the difference here over this last 5-point stretch?
Well, right there, Rosati wasn't anticipating the ball to come back from Livanese. She was anticipating that the ball that she was going to hit was going to be a winner. And I think a little bit here as well for Rosati and Torreson, they've become a little impatient. They're trying to create some opportunities that aren't really there. They had some success, the first couple of points here in game 2, where Rosati was staying in that extended dink with Bonnet and then moving it around, finding the left foot So I think that, again, they need to create the opportunity before trying to pull that trigger and really go for the winner. Or if they do speed it up, it's just the anticipation that every ball is going to come back. So it's a 1-2 combination rather than just the one.
One of the cardinal rules of pickleball is always expect the ball to come back,
Absolutely.
right? Side out.
Bowen just got a little too big on the backswing there. Needs to shorten up the backswing, just take that ball out in front.
Another good spot there from Torrenson. So good response coming out of the timeout.
You know, we saw Livanese just jump to the forehand, anticipating that ball through the middle. So a good job from Torrenson, just going outside that left hip. So now
3 straight points.
Yeah, and Rosati and Torrenson have come out of the timeout, and they're more controlled. They're moving the ball around. They created some opportunities with an elevated ball where they could be more aggressive. But again, it's, you know, we've spoken about it in the last couple of quarterfinals where we want to look for more of an attack from up down rather than going for that down up attack, because it just creates that next ball. If your opponents are ready for the counter, they're going to get on top of it, and it's just going to create that next pop-up.
Liberties Jr. and Riley Boner took game 1 11-2. They ended it on an 8-point run. But Torrenson and Rosati have battled back here in game number 2 to tie it at 5. Talking to Torrenson before this match, he told us he played the one APP tournament in Mesa last year, got married, so you haven't seen him as much, but he said, I'll be back. You'll see a lot more of me. Oh, slides it past Liverneese Jr.
Yeah, Bona attacked right into the body of Torrenson. He just blocked it.
Chad, I don't know if you noticed, but it did look like in the middle of that point, Rosati also thought she hit a winner, was able to recover.
Yes. Yeah, good counter there from Bonnet.
Too much side out, but these points starting to become a little bit longer, a little bit more contested.
Oh, Bonnet stood up through that one. Paddle never got below the ball. Just coming straight behind it. Bonnet.
Liverneese can't make the pickup, so a quick side out as able to get back on serve are Torrenson and Rosati.
6-5-1.
A good reach over there from Livanese. And a good fourth ball from Bonnet as well. Just got that ball down.
6-5-2.
Right below the knees of Torrenson.
Trading side outs.
Ooh, it was
Ambitious
there.
Ernie.
Well, it was there, but
not executed.
When the paddle face is facing the sky on that Ernie right there, it's going to be difficult to
bring it back in the court.
Yeah, punch that ball through the court.
Little misdirection off of the edge of the paddle from Rosati.
Yeah, good control there. Goes out wide, creates a little opening in the middle. And that's what I was talking about, moving that ball around. You create the opportunity to then speed up rather than trying to create something that's not really there.
Side out.
Use that
net cord crawler by Liverneese Jr., second serve. Elevated ball put away, side out.
A good combination there. Bonnet with the reach in, puts the pressure on first, creates the pop up, and then Liverneese with two good forehands in and put it away. Ooh, that ball never came up.
So all of a sudden, this game has turned into a war of attrition. Boner giving the ball a little extra look after it didn't come up on the last play.
Good
step across,
over.
forehand roll winner.
Yeah, it's a good move there from Liverneese as well, and it's set up again by that middle ball from Bonnet. It kind of pinches Rosati and Torreson together. Torreson's not able to, or Rosati's not able to create a sharp angle, so it gives Liverneese the opportunity to go back middle.
Good spot by Torreson, side out. But not before Bonert and Liverneese Jr. able to pull back in front. 7-7 all off of the miss.
And Liverneese just tried to cut that a little too much. Good ball from Torreson, stayed low toward the net.
Service error brings up second serve. Backhand roll just long. So inching towards 11 are both sides. Liverneese Jr. and Bonert got out to a 5-2 lead here in game number 2. A 3-point run tied it at 5, and it has been back and forth ever since.
Oh, I probably would have bounced. Yeah, if I was Bonnet right there, I'm bouncing that, and I think Liverneese needs to communicate that as well.
Are you bouncing it because you thought it might land out, or are you
Yes.
bouncing it? Okay.
Yeah.
Point for Liverneese Jr. off of the edge guard as they retake the lead.
Oh.
Oh, he's
What
there.
is going on with this point?
Liverneese Jr. puts away the overhead. It's a 2-point lead.
Chaos on the court is that one right there. Around the post. Ball finally popped up. Liverneese put it away, but
now creating a little chaos on both sides of the net, but it's Bonert and Liverneese Jr. who end up on top with a 2-point advantage, as they are now just 2 points away from advancing in straights to the semifinal. And in a game, too, Chad, that's been nip and tuck, how do Bonert and Liverneese Jr. close this one out?
Well, I think in this situation right here, they have to develop that point, and it's kind of, they've had some success with Bonert pinching the middle and then going out wide, pinch the middle, and then it gives Liverneese the opportunity that he can come over and be a little bit more aggressive. Or if he does, kind of just give a little bit of gap down the line. Rosati's kind of fallen for the trap of trying to speed it up down the line, and he's been all over that backhand. For Rosati and Torreson, in this situation, it's getting back to being patient. Move that ball around, create a hole, create an opening. Don't be too anxious to try and end the point.
Missed return, and it's match point. Liverneese Jr. telling Bonert to go for it. Good ball by Torreson to stave it off for the moment as they get back on serve.
Oh, and then slide it
down the line. The second time this match she's done it.
Torreson with an excellent pickup from his ankles, and then just takes half a step to the middle of the court. Oh, nice step over from Liverneese. Bonert got twisted up a little bit. Torreson tried to slide one down the line. She did an excellent job getting the paddle on it. And then Liverneese slid over just to try and buy Bonert some time to get back into position.
Match point number 2. Scramble leads to the forehand roll winner as Richard Liverneese Jr. and Riley Bonert advance to the semifinals. We will hear from them when we come back here on Championship Court.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Let's take a look at our Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. And it's Richard Livanese Jr. and Riley Bonnet moving on to the semifinals. But this one was a scramble. All four players all over the court, and a big finish there from Richard Livanese Jr. We're going to throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Richard, Riley, you guys are moving on to the semifinal. Richard, when you came out, you looked at Riley and you said, queen, queen, queen. Why is she the queen?
She bails me out so many times. I think the last 2 points of the match, I hit an Ernie, and I'm good friends with the guy we're playing, Ryan, and he somehow got a paddle on him, and I was just standing there watching, and Riley came all the way over and won us the point. So, it's just fun playing with someone who always has your back. So,
Game number 2 was nip and tuck, but you guys were able to end it on an 8-point run. What was it that allowed you to keep your composure and finish it out?
Richard has this new quote where it's just like, you got to just go out and have fun. I mean, I don't care what the score is. He looks at me, he goes, what's the score? And I go, 5-5. He goes, no, it's not. And I'm like, well, yes, it is. He's like, we're just having fun.
Why is playing with Riley so much fun?
I think I know the energy's good, and all day today we've had some highs and lows, and if I'm missing balls and I'm a little down, she's looking at me just here we go, next one. I feel no pressure from her ever, and I try to reciprocate and kind of give her the same energy. So I just feel like we're out there having fun and playing some good pickleball.
Well, both of those things are true. You guys look like you're having fun, you're playing good pickleball, and you are into the semifinals. Congratulations. Don't go anywhere. There's still plenty more ahead here at the APP Newport Beach Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Involved and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you.
You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Humana would like to recognize Eric Whitty for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Eric worked tirelessly, dedicating many hours of his time to volunteering at the APP Women's Open. Eric said, quote, being a part of this APP event was one of the first chances I had to give back to a sport that has given my family so much. And it would have been inconceivable 2 years ago to think that I could be as active as I am today. Thank you, Eric, for all you do. You are a champion in the community and the sport of pickleball.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Plastic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with plastic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
What do people want more of? More, oh yeah. More laughs. More hangouts. More, so good. Yeah, give us more of all that little stuff that makes life so great. But if you're older or have certain health conditions, you also have more risk from flu, COVID-19, and RSV. Vaccines help keep you from getting really sick, and that is huge.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Welcome back to Newport Beach, California, here for the OWL APP Newport Beach Open, our final mixed pro doubles quarterfinal here on Championship Court. Christine Maddox and Max Manthau taking on Jana Newell and Eric Lang. Chad, quickly, what are your keys for this matchup from both sides?
Both sides?
Both sides. Give it to me quick.
Well, I'm going to give a slight edge to Newell and Lang here. Eric Lang, the last 7, 8, 9 months has become extremely solid with his ability to not only get big, but to look for that counter. And Jana Newell is playing extremely well as of late right now. I do know that Maddox and Manthau were your sleepers here in the draw.
They were. They're still alive
and
here.
They're going to play fast and quick. But I think Newell and Lang are going to be up to the task here.
You got two gentlemen on opposite sides of the court that know each other's game inside and out. They play together in men's doubles. They practice and drill together up in the Pacific Northwest. There's going to be no trickery between the two of them.
Yeah, that kind of sums up how this match is going to be right there.
100%. There's going to be a ton of pace from all four of these players. They're going to look to end points early. Watch Max Manthau. He comes up with his partner here. Timing thing for him.
Oh, just wide. Newell was sitting on that counter. And one thing to note, too, with Eric Lang is, yes, he's a big guy, but he's not going to try and do too much. He's going to focus more on the counter than he is on the speed up and attack.
Oh, big serve there from Christine Maddox. Going for it. I like it. Wow.
Angle.
They got it.
Oh, it's in.
Oh, my goodness. That is a defensive clinic there from Maddox and Manthau. But, Chad, you were saying it hit an angle, and that's what Newell and Lang couldn't do. They couldn't hit an angle with any of those overheads to create some space. They just kept hitting back baseline to baseline, and Maddox and Manthau just dug out of it.
That's not the spot you want to give Eric Lang right there. Maddox just leaving that one a little high, allowing Lang to start that hands exchange.
Oh, Newell trying to stick that forehand right there, but got just a little out on that front foot, a little off balance. 2-point lead here for Manthau and Maddox. Great read there from Manthau, but just overcooks it a little.
Well, that's what Manthau is going to be a lot more aggressive and a lot more active.
Oh, wow. Maddox was off her feet when she redirected that block there. Oh, watch Manthau here. He's going to cross Maddox.
That's so good. Yeah, just took a quick step in front.
Yep. It's so interesting how he does that, but he uses it, like we talked about, as a timing mechanism. He doesn't like sitting up at the kitchen line and being stagnant. He likes moving up with his partner as they return.
Nice get. Oh, that's a ridiculous angle there from Eric Lang, but using his height advantage, see him just get outside this ball, roll it back behind Maddox. She thought he was going middle.
Pays to be 6'4".
That serve from Maddox is very borderline.
Isn't it?
When she comes through so quickly, I don't think any referee's going to call her on it, but we're seeing it more and more, and you've spoken about it, Don, that push the limit until the referee calls it. If the referee's not calling it, then go at it. Ooh, that ball just deep.
Yeah. Newell hits it too well almost as it clips the tape. Creates a little more height, and then just goes just a little long.
1-3-2.
I almost don't like or don't not like that matchup right there with Maddox
going
cross court from Lang.
Yeah.
Because I think she's a little more aggressive with that dink cross court with Lang. It might pull him out a little more. That's so big, that forehand from Eric Lang. Been stuck on 3-1 here for about 5 or 6 service games. No one wants to pull away here.
Just deep.
He's on it.
Yeah, he was sitting all over that counter right there. It's almost, it's not that he baited the float right there, but as soon as he hit that, he knew that Maddox was going to speed it up. Hey, there's the angle.
Nice little inside out there from Jana Newell. The angle Chad was wanting about 5 minutes ago.
1-4-1.
Oh, body. Got her right in the body. All you heard was skin right there. It's a good ball, though, from Jana Newell. Nothing personal right there, but you jam up your opponent. Maddox knows it, too. Gives a little paddle tap, paddle clap.
Nice spot there from Lang, and a good setup from Newell as well. Like to see Newell and Lang kind of treat this almost like they do in gender doubles, where a lot more shake and bake, and Newell will do it in women's doubles. Lang will do it with Manthau in men's doubles.
Maddox just getting a little too big on that two-handed backhand right there. Got what she wanted. Nice counter right there, and then trying to misdirect inside-out backhand dink. But comes up just a little short, and Newell and Lang take the lead.
Ooh, nice ball down the line, and good move there from Jana Newell. Manthau trying to punch that ball back down the line.
So timeout here from Manthau and Maddox, and all of a sudden Newell and Lang with some momentum, Chad. And what has changed here for them as they were down 4-1 a minute ago?
Well, Newell's become a little bit more aggressive, but also Lang has gotten on Maddox. Maddox has been sitting on the attack or the counter, but Lang has done a much better job of the counter and getting that ball back on her quickly. So Maddox has been caught off guard a couple of times. But I like it when Newell is aggressive and setting Lang up, and typically that's not what we talk about in mixed doubles, where the female is being super aggressive and setting up the guy. But in this situation, Jana Newell hits a very, very good drive. She's able to insert a lot of power, so it creates that pop-up for them.
Well, yeah, and it's, being aggressive. Jana Newell takes a lot of balls out of the air through transition and attacks those. Typically, you don't see that a lot, but Jana's an aggressive player. She likes to take those out of the air. It's the miss hit and the paddle tap in the middle that threw Lang off right there. Sometimes you're almost better off.
4-6-1.
That was a going to say, if we're going with a slower paced game, I almost give the advantage to Mantel and Maddox right now. Maddox is doing a good job of putting pressure on with that cross-court dink. Newell's been a little hesitant and a little late on that forehand dink.
And again, there's that aggressive serve from Christine Maddox.
That's completely sideways.
It's tough.
Completely sideways. That is to the absolute maximum limit that we've seen from on the female side for sure. Oh, again. Ridiculous angle from Eric Lang. Manthaus just throws his hands on his hips and being like, really?
But I don't know what Max is surprised at. He's seen that 1,000 times from Lang standing next to him. Might look different, though, from the other side of the net.
Oh.
Off the gray monster.
Somehow Maddox got that ball back, and then Lang overhits right here, but there's been a couple of times that Christine Maddox has taken that speed up cross court and gotten herself and Manthau in a little bit of trouble. This time coming out on top.
Yana literally goes, I'm there. Don't worry. I got you, E. Yeah, just she's fading away sideways, right? So it's tough, especially you're behind the baseline, too, trying to drive that. She's going to be out of position on the next ball if she does get that up and over. Like, see her go cross-court, drop that, and try and work her way in.
I can see a big serve and a drive here from Newell. Or Lang.
Oh,
a little.
That's
That's
of
tough.
pace.
Yeah, that's tough right there too. Lang was crashing so hard that it was hard for him to change direction. Feet still moving a little bit when Maddox hit that ball.
Whoa. Again, nice spot from Yana Newell. Again, bodying up Maddox, not allowing her to extend.
Yeah, well, Maddox does slide to the right a lot to clear that two-hand backhand. Certainly favors that backhand a little bit more than the forehand. Newell sensing that, follows the move. Good spot there from Mantout. Just rolls that down to the feet of Newell.
Got jammed up. Newell almost overran it. As she's coming in, she runs into it. Instead of giving herself some space, it's jammed up, goes long.
Wrong-footed.
Love how Manta, when he's not going to play a ball, even when he runs over, what does he immediately do? If he gets over in front of his partner and let his partner know, he drops his paddle really hard, letting them know that he's not going to hit that ball.
Maddox wants that one back. Hit the top of the ball, it flattened out on it.
Yeah, it's just not a good speed up right there from Maddox. The ball's too low right there. Not only is it low, then she tries to speed
she's
up
taking it
cross
cross-court, and Newell's sitting all over the backhand. Yeah, and a couple of times she's taken that speed up cross-court, and Newell's been sitting and waiting for it. Too much footwork. Lang was trying to keep his feet active right there, but just a little too much movement actually threw him off.
Good spot right there from Manthau. He gets out of the firefight with Lang right there. Says, I've had enough of you. I'm going to go to Newell, who hasn't come up yet. Finds a good spot. Max, there was no intention of keeping that ball in.
No.
This was all, I'm going right at my men's doubles partner. I'm going to try and light him up.
Especially, Eric Lang being a bigger body guy. More difficult to get out of the way.
Wow. Christine Maddox saying, I don't care how big you are, Eric Lang. I'm stepping into this, and I'm coming right at you. And now it's a game point for Manthau and Maddox on the 2 seed.
Ooh, just out.
Have another opportunity here at game point. That's just too easy there for Eric Lang as Manthau comes all the way over onto Maddox's side. It's tough, right, to do that because if Eric Lang gets a good paddle on it, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Ooh, Newell overcooked it. Went for a little bit more with that serve.
Like the attack from Newell. She gets what she wants on the second ball, but just can't get on top of it enough. Game point number 3.
Good power there from Eric Lang, putting the pressure on. Manthau not able to pick that one up. Lang and Newell holding on.
Yep.
That's 5.
Whew. Yeah, Manthau goes long, and they have had 4 opportunities here to win game at number 1 by the wayside. Last thing you want to do is give a team like Newell and Lang any kind of daylight. That's a good leave. That's tough because it wasn't hit that hard. Oh, look at this. Lang and Newell going to change it up a little bit, put Newell on the left.
A good ball there from Maddox. Little misstep there from Newell. Got her off balance. That ball got back behind that left foot. Oh.
Yeah, nice ball right there from Maddox, and game 1 will go to Max Manthau and Christine Maddox. We'll be back in a moment.
Open up, I'm right right outside, you know what's up. It's icy in my veins, boy.
Welcome to Championship Court.
Why you talking? You don't know.
Top seeded Chris Hayworth, he has been stellar all season long, going for his 4th gold medal in men's singles. This is a pair that is very comfortable. They train together. They've got great communication. Jeff Medal and Megan Bunch for the first time together are
couldn't get the pieces to the puzzle fit, and they would rather quit than
there.
reposition it. I'm cracking up. You joking, right? I think it's time to pack it up. Problems from my past, I'm
It's
trying
going
to
to be
patch it up.
a heavyweight bout here.
Pack it up.
Megan Bunch, gold medal in the match for the
I was
ages.
digging on my seat, standing outside at 100 degrees, yelling, open up. I'm right outside, you know what's up, it's icy in my vein. The battle showing up. Why you talking? You don't know nothing.
Met 6 months ago, and now they are golden.
What's up, it's icy in my veins. The battle showing up. Why you talking? You don't know enough. I pull up at the door and tell them. Always rep the Northeast, but I had to switch the region. Grew up living in the cold weather. Don't you know that I'm freezing? Please open up. I'm right outside, you know what's up. It's icy in my
Cedarquist and Yana Newell are our women's doubles
Why you
gold
talking? You don't know enough. I pull up at the door and tell them.
Well, last time we were here in Newport Beach back in July, 3 of our players out on the court walked away with gold medals. Eric Lang and Max Manthau, you see on the screen right there, taking men's doubles. Yana Newell winning gold in women's doubles. Yana already punching 1 ticket to Championship Sunday in singles.
Wow, nice job by Maddox getting on top of that last ball, getting it at the feet of Newell. Again, we talk about those, Chad, with the firefights and, you know, the answer and what we need to do, and we talk about it as it's easy. And we act like it's easy, but getting that ball down so hard and you get in those firefights.
As you see right there, good speed up there from Manthau. And that's a situation there we talk about a lot of the times with the speed ups. We want to be hitting from up down if possible, but obviously off of the bounce there, we're hitting from down up. But Manthau puts it in a position. We talk about center mass, which is sternum just up under the chin kind of area. It's not that you're being malicious. It's an area that you can't get out of the way, and it often creates the pop up.
It's a perfect start for Manthau and Maddox coming out, get the early side out immediately, and then 2 quick points on the board. She's got to go. I don't mind the speed up cross court right there, because she's got a spot she can hit, and it's the left hip of Yana Newell right there. She can get that ball down, but she tries to go right hip. Newell is not baited into playing that ball.
Yeah, 2 balls in a row. Maddox is trying to do a little too much. And a good ball there from Yana Newell on the elevated forehand.
Great cover in the middle from Maddox right there as Manthau goes for that Ernie.
Yeah, that's the setup there for Newell and Lang that I'd like to see, where Lang just comes forward, uses his big size and imposes some pressure, and then Newell just is a little bit more aggressive, and even if it's not a full drive, it's a little bit more of an aggressive roll. A couple of drops that we've seen, we just saw one there from Newell. Taking a little too much off it, putting it in the net.
Lang right there gets the backhand he's looking for, but just doesn't roll that. He jabs at it. As he jabs at it, goes long. That is, you said it, Chad. She's going to serve like that until someone tells her not to. I mean, I would too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Except that her waist is at like Manthal's armpits.
She is taller than Max. I mean, you just had to make him feel even worse. Poor guy.
We love Max.
Oh, it's over 2. So is that. Great defense there from Christine Maddox just to get back in that point. But again, Eric Lang, nice hold. Manthal commits to go right in front of Lang, and Lang goes backside behind him.
4-1-2.
Oh, great setup.
Manthal
Almost
missed it.
with a bait ball right there, Chad, by Maddox. Sets up her partner.
1-4-1.
Oh, wow. You think Eric wasn't sitting on that one, Chad?
Yeah. I think it was pretty safe to say he anticipated that one well.
2-4-1.
Oh, just deep.
Second serve.
Max puts his finger up and calls it out, almost like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, partner. It's
Sorry,
out.
Buddy.
Sorry.
I hate to call it out on you,
I hate to
but
call it out, but I have
to.
to. My partner will get mad at me.
Oh,
Wow.
nice around the post there from Manthal. This time, not going to take that jab step to the middle. Doesn't get fooled by Lang and the angle.
Oh, jam shot again right there off the tape, though. Newell will take it.
4-2-2.
It's a dangerous speed up there for Newell. She's going right at the two-handed backhand of Christine Maddox. She gets away with it right there. I wouldn't get in a habit of going there too much.
2-4-1. Second serve. 2-4-2.
Oh,
Yeah, nice spot.
Set out.
So easy to overhit that ball right there, Chad, but Maddox does a good job of keeping that ball in.
Well, especially with the angle that it's coming from. It's coming cross-court with her, and it's, like you said, it's very easy to overhit it, but it's also very easy for that right hand to take over, and it pulls that ball wide.
5-1.
Yeah, good counter there from Lang.
5-2-2.
Oh,
Set out.
just babies that one. I'd like to see her come in and be aggressive with that last ball right there. She got exactly what she was looking for. There's that Newell step in through midcourt, speed up out of the air, puts them in an advantage, and they come out on top, her and Lang.
3-5-1.
Crisscross there for Manthau and Maddox.
3-5-2.
A little too big there, Chad.
Just a little bit.
Yep. You get a timeout here. No timeout from Maddox and Manthau. So what was a 3-point lead is all but disappeared here for Maddox and Manthau. All tied at 5 here. Game number 2, Maddox and Manthau taking game 1, 11-8. I think she got away with one there, Chad. In the middle, floater to Yana Newell. Yana's almost got a smirk on her face right now going, ugh. Couldn't have put it on a tee any better for me.
5-5-1.
Oh, that's still a good spot from Newell right there, but Lang kind of wasn't fully anticipating that ball coming back from Manthau, especially with it going cross-court as well. You shouldn't be getting beat on that right hip.
Lang should have been sitting on that forehand. I mean, I'm going to probably say it's been about 6 or 7, Chad, in the first 2 games. They're not easy, but mistakes on return of serves from Newell and Lang off of the Maddox serve.
Oh, I mean, Manthau hits a big serve, but Maddox is actually bigger than his. That's a good. Oh, I spoke too
soon. Oh my God. Oh man, you
sorry,
said
sorry, Christine. Blame that on me.
We said it as soon as popped it up. That's on us. That's on us. Oh man.
Well, that was a good setup. Chris Maddox just rushed it a little bit.
Oh, Newell. Speaking of rushing, Newell rushes this one. Got exactly what she wanted on the setup. No harm done after the side out from Lang and Newell. And we'll get a timeout here from Yana Newell and Eric Lang. Down by 2 here. But Manthau and Maddox, Chad, have looked good so far. They're getting, into these longer points. They're setting things up nicely, getting what they're looking for. What is it they need to continue to do to end this in 2? Because if it does go 3, we talk about that veteran kind of presence on the other side of the court with Newell and Lang. What do Manthau and Maddox need to do to finish this?
Well, I like the pressure that Christine Maddox is creating right now. And, like we were just joking about, blame us for the preemptive celebration of the setup from her earlier. But, Maddox and Manthau are being the more aggressive team right now. They're moving the ball around. They're taking some opportunities. They're not afraid to test the hands of Newell and Lang.
7-5-1.
And right there as well. So, and we always talk about the timing. So Eric Lang, really good hands, but just a little bit off with the timing, and that split second on the forehand where the swing's just a little too big, creates that ball into the top of the net compared to something that's down at the feet. And again, there with Newell.
They're getting balls that they can handle. They're just overhitting a little bit right now. Our Newell and Lang typically don't see that out of them.
Nice pickup.
You gotta stop with this because Christine's gonna go back and watch this, and every time
I give her a compliment, it misses the next ball.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh, nice hands, Max Manthau. My goodness.
That's absolutely incredible. And again, a hands battle won by Manthau and Maddox will give them a first opportunity to take this match in game number 2. That's in.
Wow.
What a
way to get back into the point, but then put the exclamation point on it.
Great job by Manthau Maddox. They're moving on to the semifinal. We'll take a break, hear from them in just a moment.
Hey, I'm Chef Chad Rosenthal, and I'm here today with Vlasic Pickles to put the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, a dill ball is a shot that is inbounds and is bounced only once. It's a live ball. This Vlasic Pickle Dip is a live ball of pickle flavor. Crunchy pickle perfection.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle, Quiet the Competition. Good Idea, primes metabolism, balances blood sugar. And Eggland's Best, better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
This is our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match. Max Manthau, Christine Maddox fighting their way through the semifinal. Scrambling right here, working their way back into the point. This one drops into the kitchen, and Manthau and Maddox able to work back up. And they're going to end up closing it out. Excellent job putting pressure on Newell and Lang, and we will throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside with our winners for our post-match interview.
Against two players that you know really well, train with, practice with, play with. What is it like game planning against a team like that?
Oh, game planning. Well, I feel very relaxed in general, but I mean, I'm happy to win, but I feel for those guys. They're two of my favorite people in pickleball, so my heart goes out to them, but I'm happy to get through. And strategically, obviously, I knew them very well, so it wasn't, I guess, too hard to come up with something.
And then, Christine, it looked like you guys had a game plan going in of you were going to play power until they slowed you guys down. You hit through them a lot, forced a lot of errors. Was that what you guys were seeing too?
You know, we were just trying to play our best together out there. We like to kind of create some fun chaos on court. That's the way we organize chaos. That's the way we work. And, you know, I used to be on the hard eights as well. I played with Max. I played with Eric. So it felt interesting to play against friends and former teammates. And we were just having fun out there. And I think that was the game plan.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to the semifinals. We'll take a quick break. Have our first semifinal for you here on Championship Court at the OWL APP Newport Beach Open.
What do you talk about? The news? Sports? A little family gossip, maybe? Nah, you don't do that, right? Well, here's another topic for you. As they get older, their risk of getting really sick from a respiratory virus like flu, COVID-19, or RSV goes up a lot. So talk to them about getting the season's vaccines, because you've still got so much to talk about.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients, and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP Tour. Franklin X40, official ball of the APP Tour.
And La Victoria brand salsa, Mexican flavor raised in LA.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
We are thrilled to announce that Janice Yeti is the Partake Community Hero for the Owl APV Newport Beach Open. After retiring as a flight attendant, Janice discovered her love for pickleball while searching for a new hobby with friends. From the moment she started playing, she was hooked. Janice seizes every opportunity to play and eagerly volunteers at any APP tournament nearby. During the APP's last Newport Beach event, she dedicated all 5 days to supporting the tournament in every way possible. Cheers to Janice and Yeti for her incredible dedication. We'll have our first semifinal coming right up on the other side of the break. Welcome back to Championship Court. Riley Bonard and Richard Livernese Jr. serving first against Kyle Kazuda and Nicole Eugenio. Oh, good defense.
Again.
Third time. Oh, Kazuda into the stands.
He's okay.
Says, I'm good.
He goes, I'm all right. I'm all right.
And listen, if that first point is any indication of how this match is going to be, we're in for a treat.
Wow. Great defense from
everyone.
Eugenio getting those back, and then Kazuda can't get the last ball. Great angle there from Richard Livernese.
Doesn't get.
This is why we can't have nice things, Kyle. Kyle's breaking everything over here.
I didn't get the point, but gets to keep his face in the process.
Great effort.
He can't fault it. Point goes to Bonert and Livernese Jr.
Good angle there from Eugenio.
Get back on serve. Missed return, even at one apiece. Kazuda and Eugenio took out the top seed of Jill Braverman and Rob Nunnery in 3 to start off our stream action today in the quarterfinal.
Nice inside out there from Kazuda.
Slid it right down the line on the forehand side. Kazuda called his paddle a weapon after the quarterfinal match.
Oh,
nice step across there from Eugenio.
Look out. Eugenio, again, so aggressive. Both of them on each other's drive. They come in and crash. A little shake and bake action, and Eugenio puts that ball away.
The aggressive action is how they caught Braverman and Nunnery on their heels in game number 1 of their quarterfinal.
Oh, look at Kazuda again, going right at the body of Livernese.
4 straight points now for Kazuda and Eugenio. Missed third, second serve on the way.
Big attack.
Way to hang with it, but Eugenio steps in for the drive.
Yeah, big attack by Eugenio again, not letting that ball bounce, taking it out of the air through transition area.
I feel like we've seen more swinging volleys over the course of the first 2 days as that spins wide, and Bonert and Livernese Jr. are going to call a timeout as they trail by 5 here early on. Dom, how have Kazuda and Eugenio gotten Bonert and Livernese Jr. off balance?
Well, again, it's that organized chaos that they talked about in our post-match interview and what they do so well. And they did it to Braverman and Nunnery, and now they're doing it again here in the semifinal against Bonert and Livernese. So, again, it's being aggressive, not changing your game plan, right? And you have so many teams that come in and they're like, okay, this is who we're playing. We have to do this against them. That's plan B. Plan A is play your game. Do what got you there. Do what you guys do best. If they can stop that, then let's figure something out. But don't go in and say, I got to change my game to fit this. Play your game, then adjust. if they can stop you playing your game.
Bonert and Liverneese Jr. played their game in their quarterfinal matchup. Got through that one in straights, 2-7. Sails long as out of the timeout, able to earn the side out, but still trailing by 5. Good job by Eugenio on the drop step.
Yeah, it's a dangerous lob right there by Bonert because of the fact that Eugenio's left-handed, right? So that's going over her left shoulder. So all she has to do is drop step and get that out of the air. Beautifully done by Eugenio.
Patience on both sides. The point goes to Bonert and Liverneese Jr.
A little of that point, Eugenio, trying to
I
talk
heard
to
it.
Kazuda going, ouch. She wasn't really sure if it was.
2-6-2. Another point back to back as they've cut the deficit in half. Riley Bonert, 19 years old, from Louisville, Kentucky. Nice pickup.
Oh, and
Little net cord love.
Yeah, Liverneese is going to let that ball go, but he tries to get his paddle down, but off the tape and into the paddle.
A service error. Body bag from Liverneese Jr.
Well, you see Kazuda, as soon as he moves to the side, he knows Liverneese holds that ball so well, almost sees Kazuda slide to the middle and goes to that left shoulder.
Kazuda trying to tell Eugenio that that ball was going long, but she pulled it into the net. Little touch. Second serve coming.
Love that little drop shot right there from Kazuda. That's a good one right there because he disguises it so well.
Missed return. That drop from Kazuda had a little Alcaraz flair to it. Oh, Kazuda was there but pulled it into the tape. Another point.
And we've seen Kazuda do that in Game 2 of the quarterfinal against Rob Nunnery and Jill Braverman. That's, where he went into a funk in the second game and they lost that one, was where he was really trying to do a little too much with some of those higher balls and then into the net.
This match has been a game of runs. It was Kazuda and Eugenio, much like they did in their quarterfinal matchup, running out to the early 5-point lead. But since then, Liverneese Jr. and Riley Bonert have answered with a 5-point run. What's been the biggest difference over the last 5 points?
Well, Bonert and Liverneese have figured out how Kazuda and Eugenio are going to play. You have Bonert and Liverneese pretty much mainstays all year long, not even with each other, but sometimes with other partners as well, in quarters and sometimes into the semis. So they know and people know their game. Kazuda, Eugenio, don't really see them a lot, haven't seen a ton of them. So almost that shock factor of not seeing someone's game and trying to figure that out. I think Liverneese and Bonert have figured it out a little bit. Now they're making adjustments, good adjustments, of the pace that Kazuda and Eugenio want to play.
And Kazuda made a run in Newport Beach when we were here in July. Made it to the quarterfinals, or the semifinals, rather, of the men's doubles. Ended up falling to Will Howells and Patrick Kafka. just wide, side out. So good timeout taken by Kazuda and Eugenio.
That's a good eye right there from Boner, letting that ball go. Kazuda just a little too much off balance to roll that in. End up being a little too flat. Lever-Knees stepping up, standing a little too upright right there on that roll. Goes into the net. Oh, off-pace Ernie right there from Kazuda. He doesn't pound that down really hard. Just hits the spot nice and low. Causes the mishit from Lever-Knees.
2 quick points for a 2-point advantage. Side out.
They've got to go behind Kazuda. He's so far in the middle. All you have to do is drop a ball to his left foot. That's all you have to do. You don't even have to worry about an Ernie. You just got to get the ball down and low because he's so far in the middle. They really are focusing on going to Eugenio.
Eugenio not able to fight that one off. Back within 1. Return sails long. We're knotted up at 8. Forcing the side out, but not before Bonert and Liverneys Jr. tie it up.
That's good pressure dink right there. Again, if Boner's going to go to Eugenio, she's got to pressure dink, not allow Eugenio to run around the forehand. And a quick
side out. Another point as Bonert and Liverneys Jr. have steadily worked their way back in. Bonert going off the edge guard, and it's game point.
See the timeout here from Eugenio and Kazuda, and again, I think it was Eugenio played the ball that Kazuda yelled out on. She plays it, it goes back over. It was almost like she stopped, right? And then she just gets handcuffed again, and now it'll be Bonert and Liverneys with the ball in hand and serving for game 1.
What's the one thing that Kazuda and Eugenio need to do coming out of this timeout?
They've gotten a little complacent. They've gotten into a slower game. They need to pick up the pace a little bit. And what Bonert's doing, she's pushing Eugenio out around that forehand, and they're getting sucked into that. And Eugenio's not pulling the trigger, and she needs to kind of look to be a little more aggressive. Not at Liverneys. I think Liverneys' hands are too good right there to try and test him. But what I would do would be kind of go hard cross-court with a nice dink to Bonert, and then actually look for Kazuda to step in the middle and try and speed something up.
Richard Liverneys Jr. said after their quarterfinal match that they want to have fun Riley Bonert said, Liberty's Junior always reminds me that the score's not the score. We're just out here, we're playing for fun, and I think you've seen that reflected after they took that first time out. And now they have worked themselves a game point here at 10-8 in our first mixed doubles semi. Couldn't make the pickup, but still second serve. Off the edge guard of Eugenio, and Liverneys Jr. and Bonert take game 1, 11-8. We'll be back with game 2 after this.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Involved and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It was probably the first session of the year I actually surfed by myself. And I remember I turned around, I'm paddling for a wave, and I just felt this like tug. And I was like, oh, maybe I just hit something, and my fingers were sliced, my hand was cut, and I was like, whoa, I think I just got bit by a shark. Yeah, so I had to change a couple things, like my grip, and it kind of had a little setback. I was trying to play after high school and ended up, that stopped me. Pickleball has honestly changed my life. I mean, I was working 50, 60 hours on tennis court. At the end of the day, I'm like, I love it, but am I going to be doing this for the rest of my life? And now pickleball, I feel like I've made more long-term relationships now in this sport than I ever did in tennis.
That was our AARP Pickleball Stories with Brandon Link. You can see the full version on YouTube. This is our AARP Match Spotlight. Marcelo Jorginho continuing his run of dominance, and it runs in the family.
Wow, I mean, just coming out dominating on the senior circuit right now is Marcelo Jorginho, looking so good. Talking with Simone Jorginho, his sister, yesterday, and she was just so impressed with how well he was playing. And especially against in that final, she was talking about the guy he played against who was so good, but he just handled so well.
Another championship for Jorginho. That has been what feels like a week in, week out inevitability on tour this season, as Bonert and Liverneys Jr. earned the side out to start game number 2 after they took game 1, 11-8. Oh, the Ernie from Kazuda splits the middle.
Well, nice job by Kazuda. Good read right there on the reset from Bonert. But we're sitting on this sideline that Eugenio's on. 2 of those balls, she could have went around the post from Bonert, but she's not recognizing it.
Liverneys Jr. misses the third. When you're looking for an around the post, what should Eugenio be looking for?
The pace of the ball off the paddle and the angle that it's coming from Bonert. I believe her knees are a sitter right there. Just goes a little wide. Doesn't miss that one.
Right down Broadway for Liverneys Jr. Backhand action from Liverneys Jr. to earn the side out.
Eugenio looking down, going, probably going out, but it was tough. Liverneys was on top of it enough. I think it might have stayed in.
Another missed third, second serve coming. A pair of missed thirds on their service side. Quick side out.
Well, both Livernees and Bonert just standing straight up through that third. Livernees on a drive, Bonert on a drop. Just misses that sideline, does Kazuda. Goes inside out forehand, and because of the inside out nature of that shot, the ball hooks wide.
And a great vantage point from where we are here in the booth. Going right at the right hip to earn the side out. Slow going here in the early stages of game 2. Oh, how about the defense? Kazuda all over it.
And Livernees had an opening right there. He had the setup he looked for. He slid to the backhand and had the opening behind Kazuda, but just rushed it and missed it.
Another Livernees Jr. thought he had the Ernie, but gets called for a foot fault. No point, side out.
I was just about to say he didn't miss that one, but he did with his footwork.
Kazuda holds it on the paddle and slides the forehand winner down the line.
Well, you see what Livernees does. He slides over to get that forehand. What he does, he hoods his paddle over. Kazuda knows where he's going with that. He's got to get his paddle a little more neutral and not as predictable in that moment.
He's misplayed that. Second serve on the way. Livernees Jr. finds the angle on the overhead.
Well, placement over power. Good spot there from Livernees as he finds the angle to the sideline.
We talk about that all the time. With overheads, the angle is more important than the power behind it.
100%. You got to find that angle because power is not going to work right there. Players at this level are going to be back sitting at the baseline and get everything back.
Too wide. Second serve as Bonert and Livernees Jr. yet to be able to get on the board. ATP from Bonert. There's the point.
Well, again, that's a good read from Bonert because Eugenio runs around this, hits a hard forehand with a very tight angle, and Bonert reads it early and anticipates.
Kazuda getting a little big, and we saw that from him on one point in game 1, but that was the issue for Kazuda in game 2 of their quarterfinal match.
Yeah, great job right there from Richard Livernees, just getting one more ball back over. That's all you need to do. Get another back over, force him into a mistake.
Another ATP shaped from Bonert. Just wide.
Yeah, just wide from Bonert. She had the angle, but again, yeah, it just goes a little too hard instead of keeping that in.
So 2-all. Point for Kazuda and Eugenio, and throughout that entire point, I was listening to Kazuda's shoes. You can hear his footwork in the middle of a point.
Yes.
right at the hip of Liverneese Jr., so back-to-back points. It's 4-2.
Great anticipation there from Kazuda. I like to see Bonert go behind Kazuda a couple times here. He's sitting so heavy in the middle. We're getting a timeout here from Bonert and Liverneese as Kazuda and Eugenio pulling a 3-point lead here in game number 2.
A 3-point run, another early timeout taken by Bonert and Liverneese Jr., and not quite the same score, but the same feel of game number 1. They fell behind by 5 early. They took the early timeout. They regrouped. Slightly different situation. Game 2, a little bit more pressure trying to make that semifinal. How do they regroup here?
Well, right now, again, a great job, by both teams, again, putting pressure on. And right now it's just a little bit of momentum shift to Kazuda and Eugenio. Bonert and Liverneese, I'd like to see them get some points under control again. We're getting a little hectic right now. You're saying it, talking about the screeching of Kazuda's shoes. He's very active right now, and that's what they need to stop. How do you stop that? Hit to where he's supposed to be. Just hit to his side, right? And then it doesn't make him as big in the middle. Hit to his side, keep him honest, and keep him still rather than letting him be active. When he's active and stepping in front of Eugenio, that's when chaos is being created. When he's on his side, chaos isn't being created. He's really dinking that ball back over.
I need you to stop answering all my questions before I ask them. That was like 3 answers in one. I appreciate the insight.
We're on the same page. You know that.
I
know
do.
that, always.
It's frightening. It is.
It is. We've been around each other long enough.
Back to play. Eugenio and Kazuda leading 5-2. Make it 6-2 as Bonert can't make the pickup.
That is the ball I want Bonert to hit right there. I want her to go right there. She's got to make that. If she makes that, then they're set up nicely.
Kazuda stepping across, but somehow Liverneese Jr. finds the edge.
That's where Kazuda's supposed to be. So hit it to where he's supposed to be. Get it there. Just get it to his side.
Liverneese Jr. probably wanted to hit it there with a little bit more margin.
Yeah.
Side out. Trailing by 4 here in game number 2. Riley Bonert, Richard Liverneese Jr. took game 1 11-8. Second serve coming. There it was again, back behind Kazuda. That entire side of the court was open.
Sometimes.
You know what you're talking about?
Sometimes. Just sometimes.
It is a rare occurrence.
But that is a great stick volley there from Liverneese, going right back behind Kazuda, who is pinching very hard in the middle.
Too much off of the paddle, and Bonert and Liverneese Jr. are within 2.
Nice talk right there from Bonert, letting Liverneese know not to play that ball, saying it's out. Good partner communication. I put my hands up in the middle of that point because Eugenio had an ATP like no other. She didn't go with it.
Ball just got a little bit behind Bonert's side out, but not before they make a 2-point run on second serve. Trying to do a little bit too much there. Second serve. Another point as Bonert can't make the pickup. 3-point advantage. Drive from Bonert flies wide off the paddle of Eugenio, side out.
Great return right there from Kazuda, putting Livernese on his heels, trying to hit that third shot.
Another missed third. That's at least the fourth in this game alone.
Yeah, they've missed a lot of third shots here, not even giving an opportunity. Not missing high, they're missing low into the net.
Good effort from Kazuda. Couldn't get there on the drop shot. Kazuda steps across but pushes the inside out, forehand wide, so Bonert and Livernese Jr. hold to get back on serve.
I don't think Kazuda thought he was going to have that easy of a ball right there, and then he ends up pushing it because he had an easy ball.
Another third. That's 3 straight thirds missed.
When Richard and Riley go back and watch this match, because they will, and they'll chart it, they're going to really see how many thirds they miss and opportunities.
Dots the back corner for the backhand winner.
Nice job by Livernese, holding his ground right there. Eugenio trying to do something down the line, but Livernese reads it perfectly.
Back within 2. Kazuda overruns it.
I mean, there's no need for that. That was just chaotic, to say the least.
Too
on that
chaotic.
Shot. Yeah, I mean, he was jumping from almost the center line, trying to go over and try and do something right there. I know that's what got him there, but that's a point where just you got to let that go. You weren't going to do anything with that ball.
Back-to-back points for Bonert and Livernese Jr. They're back within 1, trailing 6-7-2 as Kazuda and Eugenio take a timeout.
So trying to slow the momentum of Bonert and Livernese down are Kazuda and Eugenio. They just need to get back into some points here. Start creating on their own. Don't over-create like Kazuda tried to on that last point. But, again, nice job by Bonert and Livernese getting back in this. Even with, all the missed thirds, they're only 1 point down.
I wanted to continue the conversation about the missed thirds because you don't know how those points would have played out. However, you have to make your opponent play. You can't just give them free opportunities.
Correct. Too many people think that because you're serving, you have a disadvantage. You don't have a disadvantage because technically you're on offense, they're on defense, right? They have the advantage in the point because they're up at the kitchen line. But you have the advantage because you're on offense. They can't score. You have to make your thirds.
Good hands. Bonert can't make the pickup, so a side out of the timeout with Kazuda and Eugenio leading by 1.
Oh, my.
Nice reset. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Kazuda's trying to say it doesn't matter. Or he's saying, who hit the ball? Doesn't matter because the paddle got lost into the net.
That is more like a launch as opposed to a lost in the net.
Yeah.
Kazuda and Eugenio both going up for the overhead.
What was lost in that was an absolutely incredible
I
point
know.
by all 4 players. Paddle got loose in the net.
Hands battle. These last 2 points have been ridiculous. Call stands just wide. Point for Kazuda and Eugenio. Oh, the touch from Livernees Jr. How about that?
Yeah, that's tough right here. Again, he creates the angle. Good job of squaring up to the ball right there and getting that ball down.
I'm loving the effort from Kazuda, though.
Yeah, playing really well.
Everywhere on the court. Kazuda going at the feet of Livernees Jr.
A way to set his feet by Kazuda, anticipating the speed up here from Livernees. What a reset from Livernees. As Kazuda's full attack mode, Livernees just resets it right back in the kitchen. Kazuda was not expecting it.
Driving Boner back to earn the side out. The level of play over the last few points after that timeout has risen tremendously.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Much cleaner right now. As soon as I say that Kazuda dumps the ball in the net, that's my bad, Kyle.
You've been all about the broadcaster jinx today.
Except for my pick from earlier.
That is true. You were right on the money. We'll get to see them coming up next. Christine Maddox and Max Manthau. Oh, Kazuda finds some space for the forehand winner.
What a hands battle up at the kitchen line between Livernees and Kazuda. And then Kazuda finds some space, like you said, behind Livernees.
Livernees Jr. pulls the trigger and gets the winner side out.
Boner forces right here a decision from Eugenio whether to let that ball bounce or take it out of the air. Last second, she takes it out of the air, pops it up, and Richard Livernees all over it in the middle.
Telling Boner, let's have some fun with it as he's on serve, trailing by 2. Drive from Boner catches Eugenio on her heels. They're within 1.
Love the firepower here and excitement from Boner. Absolutely love it. Got to get fired up here. Trying to move on to Championship Sunday. Riley Boner does have a gold medal on Championship Sunday in Chicago Indoor with Simone Jargin.
Too strong. Second serve. Too much off the backhand side, side out. Kazuda and Eugenio lead by 1.
Ooh, that ball was close, but was in. Livernees, I thought, was trying to, or almost thought it was going to go wide.
Thought he showed a lot of patience letting once that ball bounced and he saw that it was in, not trying to
Not
rush his
rushing,
next
yeah,
shot.
100%.
Livernees Jr. can't make the pickup, and it's game point.
Just want Livernees to push that. As he runs over and almost hoods that paddle over to pull it back, inside out push that down the line.
Good return there from Boner, driving Eugenio back to get back on serve. Down 2. Strong ball through the middle from Kazuda.
Yeah, nice spot here for Kazuda. Instead of trying to really overhit this, he hits a spot, splits the difference between Livornese and Bonert.
Stepped across, but sails wide.
Bonert yelling at Livornese, don't hit it. He didn't. He wanted to, but he didn't.
Well, for a second, I thought I heard her say hit it, and I was like, no.
No, don't hit it.
9-10-2. Elevated ball makes for the easy put away for Kazuda, and they will have game point number 2.
That's in 2.
Defense kept them in. Kazuda gets them the point. We will go to game 3. One apiece here in our mixed doubles semi. More action after this.
What do you talk about? The news? Sports? A little family gossip, maybe? Nah, you don't do that, right? Well, here's another topic for you. As they get older, their risk of getting really sick from a respiratory virus like flu, COVID-19, or RSV goes up a lot. So talk to them about getting the season's vaccines, because you've still got so much to talk about.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP Tour. Franklin X40, official ball of the APP Tour.
And La Victoria brand salsa, Mexican flavor raised in LA. Kazuda and Eugenio battling their way back to force a decisive game 3. This point, ridiculous.
I mean, just utter chaos here. The fact that right now you're looking at this point, Eugenio and Kazuda win this point. They were on their heels behind the baseline and then come out on top here. Incredible win, forcing game number 3 here on Championship Court with a spot in Championship Sunday on the line.
Every match for Kazuda and Eugenio has gone the distance today. Oh, Boner Bonert had it and got big.
Hey, he's
Hey,
back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
He's back. Welcome
It's a
back,
match
brother.
so good
Well,
that Chad Edwards came back from his break.
I mean, he was sitting behind here in the booth. You might as well just jump in, put your headset on. Well,
Went for the
well-
Ernie and literally put it on the tee.
So we walked back in. Chad walked back in, and Chad's like, "I've been telling," like just sitting there watching. And he's like, "They just got to go where Kazuta is supposed to be." And I'm like, "Wow." I'm like, "You think him and I have the same brain or
Well,
what?"
even-
Because I'm
oh
like,
gosh,
I've been
I hope
saying it for
not.
2 games.
Even right there. Okay, so yeah, Bonet's going to change direction and go down the line. Kazuta's going to Ernie. Be aggressive. Just go right into the body and hit him while he's going for the Ernie. Kazuta's creating chaos.
That one sails long off the paddle. Second serve on the way with a 2-point lead here in game number 3 of our first mixed doubles semifinal. Missed return, another point.
Big serve there from Kazuta. We saw that in the last quarterfinal with Christine Maddox. Huge serve. Got her some free points.
Ooh, Eugenio had the ball right there. But we saw that in the quarterfinal as well when she got a one-hand backhand there, and rather than rolling it, she just punches at it with the open face.
Nice spot from Eugenio.
Well, before Bonert could do anything with that ball, Eugenio started it. That's a good spot for her.
Another missed third, and that got lost in the defense towards the end of game number 2. But those missed thirds, again, you don't know how they would have turned out, but they were missed opportunities. Five-hole winner from Liverneys Jr.
Well, Bonert fired up right here again. She did a good job going back behind Kazuta, but then great spot there from Liverneys. Inside-out forehand down the sideline for the winner.
Ooh, just a little too deep there from Eugenio. Going for a little extra on the serve.
A service error gives it back over to Bonert and Liverneys Jr. They took game number 1, 11-8. Game number 2 went the way of Kazuta and Eugenio, 11-9.
Oh.
What? He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. He's Kyle Kazuta, but it's Liverneys Jr. that gets the winner.
You Dr. Seuss?
I mean, you can't fault Kazuta for putting literally just the movement. His movement is putting pressure on Liverneys and Bonert, and they're playing a little tight with how much he's moving around.
Another missed third, second serve. Big drive, forehand, cross-court winner from Bonert.
Nice step in there from Bonert again. This mid-court, out of the air volley. And again, it's a good spot right there. She goes to the backhand side of Eugenio.
Too strong from Kazuta. We're tied at 3. Timeout taken by Kazuta and Eugenio as we are tied at 3 early on here in game number 3. What's each one of your takeaways of how game 3 has started?
Well, the difficulty here right now for Kazuta is how much work he has done in the first 2 games. You keep pushing the limit, you keep moving to your max. It then comes into question, how much stamina does he have, to be able to keep moving that much and really putting the pressure on. We saw in that last one where even if you're just half a step late and the paddle face is open rather than closed and you're a little bit more extended, much more difficult to control the ball. So, it's almost Eugenio's doing a great job playing her role, and Kazuda's creating the chaos. But if he starts slowing down, then there's a little bit of an issue.
For me, it's just keep the chaos, but it's got to be organized chaos.
Yeah.
You can't go crazy. We saw him in Game 2 get a little out of character. They come out on top, but again, he's got to create chaos, but it's got to be organized and under control to a point.
Chad, I'm going to play devil's advocate with you. Is there a case to be potentially made for continuing to make Kazuda move to potentially tire him out?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And like Dom said, what he was talking about in 1 and 2, games 1 and 2 is, hit it where Kazuda's supposed to be.
Right.
Make him move back to the spot. Make him take extra steps. What Bonnet and Livanese can't do is what they just did there is they're continuing to miss thirds. Ooh,
Nicely shaped ATP from Bonert.
And you heard Kazuda right there as it hit his paddle. Make it. Read it well. Just a little too much angle.
Point for Kazuda off of the paddle of Bonert into the net.
Well, that's a good drive from Kazuda. He keeps that nice and low, creates some shape. It's below the net when Bonert's trying to hit that.
Oh, 2 missed returns.
Pair of missed returns have given Kazuda and Eugenio a 2-point lead. Missed the ATP, and Bonert and Livanese Jr. very vocal.
But that's what we haven't seen from Livanese is the two-hand backhand roll. It pulls Kazuda out wide, and he's there, but his legs are getting tight.
Livanese Jr. puts it away. Strong forehand.
Again, we saw in game number 2, we were right down this line, and Eugenio had about 4 ATPs that would have been clean shots, and she is not looking for it at all, and there's probably another one right there.
Livanese Jr. trying to go back behind Kazuda, missed the third. Finds the right hip. We are tied at 5.
A good ball movement there from Livanese and Bonnet. Kazuda got just a little flat-footed there. Yeah, not going to get that. nice angle.
Touch to get back on serve.
Chad calling it early. Not going to get there. Nice.
Bonert sliding it down the line.
But that's just great control from Bonert right there because, again, that's an easy ball to really pull wide, but she doesn't get too big on that. Great job by Riley Bonert.
Yeah, that's
down the middle, 50% ball into the end change with Kazuda and Eugenio leading.
But that's exactly what Kazuda and Eugenio want. They want to bait Bonnet into trying to take that cross court back to Eugenio, and Kazuda's just going to sit middle and then feed that next ball through.
So what should Bonert do instead?
Well, in that situation, when you have an aggressive guy, you have to make a ball bounce. You can't look at, hey, I'm going to get this back to the girl, I'm going to keep her deep when the guy's already moving forward. So it's either make that ball bounce out wide or make that ball bounce back down the line rather than trying to be aggressive and really trying to take that back.
This one has been tightly contested all the way. Game 1, 11-8. Game 2, 11-9. Currently 6-5 at the end change. Fellas, we've talked about this throughout the day. In these tight matches, the difference, the execution, the thirds for Bonert and Liverneese Jr., they continue to pile up.
And they lost game 2, 11-9. They missed a lot of thirds if we go back and chart that second game.
4 late.
Right. This one, they're in it right here. Again, it's going to come down to, like we talk about all the time, it's execution. Who can execute here at the end?
Who does the small things in the big moments?
That's big.
Slapped.
That's big right there.
And see, that's a much better ball there from Bonert. She doesn't try and keep Eugenio back. She pulls that ball wider. It's out of the reach of Kazuda, and then Eugenio's moving up and ends up popping that ball up.
Eugenio can't make the pickup, and we are tied at 6.
Well, right now, you're just feeling...
There's a little tightness setting in.
We, like, finish each other's sentences, too. Love it.
I'm going to take you to JCPenney for a family
We
shoot.
get a family picture? My brother from another mother.
Good balls there from Kazuda.
Inside out forehand is a thing of beauty. Second serve on the way, 6-all. Third and decisive game. Coming back with interest off the paddle of Liverneese Jr.
Yeah, that's nice right there. Good aggressive play, finding the shins of Eugenio.
Overran it just a little bit. Good ball from Eugenio, putting the pressure back on Liverneese after the third shot drive.
First time in this game, Eugenio and Kazuda have trailed.
Ooh, again.
Yeah, it's just right now, Eugenio just a little tight right here, and Kazuda trying to get her back in this. But if I'm Bonert and Liverneese, that's like blood in the water.
Oh, she hits her way out of it.
That's what we talk about, right? If you're struggling, swing away.
And that's one thing that we have seen from Eugenio that is one of her strengths, is that drive.
Missed ball from Kazuda, side out at 7-all.
Oh, the slowest serve.
Little off-speed action, missed return, pushes Bonert and Liverneese Jr. back in front.
Oh, Bonert needs to take that out of the air.
Come in and attack it.
Pressure from Liverneese Jr. at the kitchen line. It's a 2-point lead.
Pull. Just continue to just shoot that right there and just put Kazuda in an uncomfortable position. And they are up by 2 points away, and I believe they're still on first server here.
They are on first serve. Kazuda and Eugenio have taken a timeout as they have seen their lead dissipate. They are up by as many as 3. It was nip and tuck. Now they trail by 2. What should the conversation be in the corner of Eugenio and Kazuda?
Get it back under control. Right now, Liverneese and Bonert are creating the chaos, right? It's whoever can create that first is getting the advantage because it's putting their opponents on their heels right now. And Bonert and Liverneese are doing a really good job of controlling that. And so I like their energy. Eugenio and Kazuda got to do something here to change that, maybe attack a little bit. But again, you don't want to get into too much trouble here because the issue is it's only 2 points away. You don't have much room for error here.
Bonert just moving through, still second serve on the way.
Yeah, and that's the right play right there. But Bonert, like you said, Dorian, caught with the feet moving.
Oh, Kazuda went up for the overhead, put it in the net. It is match point.
Whoa. Oh my gosh!
That's
Couldn't-
the one.
Oh my gosh!
Liverneys Jr. and Bonert are into Championship Sunday for the first time as a mixed doubles pair. We will hear from them when we come back here at the AL APP Newport Beach Open.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
In this city, flavor is a way of life. And every dish is a work of art. La Victoria, inspired by LA flavor since 1917.
And here is game point here for Bonert and Liverneys. I mean, just like everything, Chad, that whole game, it was tight. Thought Kazuda in.
Well, we thought the point was over right here, and then Eugenio resets that ball and then goes into the net. But the pressure that Liverneys and Bonert were able to put on down the stretch and really went at Kazuda was what got them through. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, guys. Riley, Richard, you guys are moving on to Championship Sunday. Congratulations. That was a well-played and tough-fought match. Riley, Kyle Kazuda was creating a lot of chaos around the kitchen line. He was moving. He was applying pressure. How did you guys withstand that?
I mean, Richard kind of told me to just not look at him, so I kind of just pictured him not there and just looked at the ball. But I also want to say a big thank you to all my supporters. My best friend Brooke and Jaden were here, and then my dad's friend Matt and Eva, and it was just great to have them here.
Richard, the last two matches you have complimented Riley. You called her your queen after the quarterfinal. This time you said you picked me up. What is it about Riley's game that complements yours so well?
Yeah, I think she's a little more fiery than me. So I think sometimes if I miss a ball or two, she's just there to be like, come on, right now, and it makes me feel like I'm gonna make the next ball. Yeah, so it's easy out there. She gets everything, and she's a beast. So it was a ton of fun playing with her, and they played awesome. And I'm just happy to get to play more pickleball. So.
I'm sure you guys are going to bring the fire and the fun on Championship Sunday. Congratulations. We will see you in the gold medal match. To find out who they're going to face on Championship Sunday, stay with us. Our second mixed doubles semifinal is coming up next.
When my hearing changed, hearing life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears. Add Hearing Life.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
When my hearing changed, hearing life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears. Add Hearing Life.
In this city, flavor is a way of life. And every dish is a work of art. La Victoria, inspired by LA flavor since 1917.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterme.com today. AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Newport Beach Open as we are set for our second mixed doubles semifinal. Christine Maddox, Max Manthau in the purple serving against Will Sobek and Amanda Hendry for the right to move on to Championship Sunday. Maddox getting a little big.
This is going to be power versus resets. Power versus defense. Power from Manthau and Maddox, and defense from Hendry and Sobek.
Just wide. And Dom, to hear you say that, that sounds very similar to Sobek and Hendry's quarterfinal matchup between Turkovic and Taylor. A lot of power there, but they were able to neutralize the power with their defense.
Yeah, 100%, and that's exactly what they can do. The key is going to be Maddox and Manthau staying calm and collected. Even when they are pressuring, don't overhit. Just keep getting one more ball back over until you can create an angle.
More good defense. But, Chad, how does Manthau's ability to cover court also factor into this? Because he's one of the best court coverers there is.
Well, it's similar to what we just saw with Kyle Kazuta. He's going, just the movement puts the pressure on it, forces you to change direction with the ball.
Oh, that's a great change of direction. A couple of really well-placed balls there from Sobek.
Yeah, and that's where Hendry and Sobek have to be strong as far as moving that ball around and creating opportunities.
Hendry apologizing, thinks she hit an out ball there.
Yeah, and because it was probably going out, she hit it really late, too. So it was behind her as she's trying to hit that ball down.
Nice step across from Sobek for the forehand winner.
Yeah, good read right there by William Sobek. Hendry driving that third at Maddox. She's trying to counter that, but Hendry had enough dip on it to get it down.
Ooh, that one sailed a little bit.
Missed return. It's 2-0. Side out.
Sobek chasing that one up, hoping that was going to go over the net. It's an excellent
backhand winner down the middle.
Yeah, excellent setup there by Sobek. He comes over, doesn't overhit it, just slides it to the backhand of Manthau, and you see how it opens up that next ball and that hole in the middle.
See, and that's where, you know, Maddox is trying to find that hole in the middle right there. The issue is the hands of William Sobek are so quick. Even though he may be sitting on the backhand, you go to his forehand, he opens up so quick and doesn't get big.
Hendry catching it a little bit behind her, but Dom, I think you hit on a good point there. You talked about Sobek's balance earlier, but his swing is so compact it allows him to get to everything.
Let's think
that's on you.
Yeah, that's my first broadcaster jinx today.
But Sobek is one of the few. He is born in pickleball, right? So he's all pickleball. He didn't have anything or habits from anything else that he had to not unlearn, but adapt.
Modify.
Right? He's been all pickleball all the time. And so that short, compact swing is good for him.
Plus,
inside out forehand.
But plus Sobek recognizes that he's not going to really overpower somebody. His ability is to get on the ball quickly to cut down reaction time. His ability to move the ball around and hit different spots is what creates the opportunities.
More of a counter-puncher style. Manthau gets them on the board, going at the feet of Hendry.
So the issue sometimes with Sobek's return is he cuts it so much. If someone who comes in with a big forehand like Manthau can use that spin against him.
Little net cord love winner. It's 2-all.
1, 2, 3.
He wasn't dropping that.
No.
Ever. Like, it could have been 8 of them, and he was not going to drop any one of them.
Manthau, one of the players that has really come into his own on tour this year. 5 medals on the season, including a gold in men's doubles as he steps across there earlier this year with Eric Lang. Oh, how about the touch from Sobek to drop it? Wow.
I mean, he did it with a little flave, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Little flair.
Yeah.
Little sauce?
Yeah.
Nice readjustment there from Hendry.
Yeah, Manthau obviously didn't want that net cord right there or that much. It slowed the ball down enough that it sat up nicely.
Maddox forcing Hendry back. Second serve.
Oh, the
well-constructed point.
Well, Hendry dug a ball
from
off
her
the
shoelaces.
forehand of Maddox that some people aren't even going to see, and she digs it out. Again, you think that her goalie skills don't come into play.
And I was talking to her earlier. She's like, I kind of want to go back and see if my reaction time training that I did for field hockey, my reaction time has gotten faster.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if it has. As Sobek goes through the middle. Call stands. The ball was long. So side out, but Sobek and Hendry able to take a 2-point lead. Out. You're talking about the reaction training from Hendry. It's one thing to play field hockey goalie. It's an entirely different thing to be a national champion caliber field hockey goalie.
Oh, absolutely.
3 times, no less.
3 times.
Those hands were...
Dom's breaking down in the middle at this point. There were arms and legs going everywhere from Sobek.
Hendry blocked the ball, and William jumped with her to block it. He was nowhere near the ball.
Synchronized pickleball. Nice step in there from Sobek.
Yeah, and again, he steps over and he hits down on the ball. He doesn't try to hit through. He hits down. So if that ball does come back, it's coming back up again.
Elevated ball makes for the easy put away for Maddox.
Yeah, just a little deep there for Hendry, and we're trying to roll that ball where it's deeper. It's not so much that it's high, it's that then pushes the ball deep over the net and stays up.
Miss third, side out.
William going up to the net. I can't believe I missed that one.
Manthau and Maddox took down Eric Lang and Jan Newell 8-5 in the quarterfinal as that serve long off the paddle. Step in from Sobek, catches Manthau off the edge guard.
Well, not only does that ball clip the net cord, it then hits the edge guard and hits Manthau in the face. So that was a little bit of insult to injury right there.
I think Hendry is almost anticipating that ball to go
out.
wide.
Still with a 1-point lead.
Yeah, right now, Hendry's in her head as far as hitting that third shot drop.
Misses there. Point, we're tied at 4-all, but we've seen third shot drops be an issue over the course of the last two matches. What's the key to hitting a good one?
Honestly, it's just hitting it and not worrying about going into the net. And I'll finish my thought
That's
here
a
after
nice
this one.
forehand roll.
But a lot of the times, I mean, the cardinal sin for a third shot drop is to miss it into the net. Even if you leave that ball up a little bit, then
hit something.
Yeah, you have the opportunity to hit another one, but.
Pushed wide down the line.
But the most important thing with the drop is that we're making contact out in front of the body, because that gets the ball up earlier and then gives us the time for it to come down. The closer it gets to the body, the more it pushes further away. Ooh. No, tried to.
That ball had so much spin on it between Williams' return and Maddox's cut drop shot. Ball was all over the place.
The result's a 6-4 lead in favor of Manthau and Maddox. Side out.
You see her feet right there, right? So her left foot was dropped back just enough. As soon as she drops that left foot back, body comes back just enough.
And how wide
right?
how wide the stance
right?
was.
So if she stays up with both feet, now she's got bigger reach, but she steps back, it pulls the shoulder back, now it pulls her arm back. Now it's a little miss-hit into the net.
You say she, you meant Maddox, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Nice,
that's a better ball there from Maddox, going right at the left hip.
Well, forget dropping it. She's ripping there.
That works.
Yeah.
But that's a similar shot to what Sobek is hitting right there as well. It's sliding that ball inside out.
Oh, Sobek able to get on top of that and just put enough touch to get it in.
I mean, he's off balance, potentially might be going deep.
His chest was facing the stands to his left.
Oh, my
Winner
goodness.
off the forehand side.
Sitting on it right there was Hendry. She is not fooled. Watch her sit forehand. And the key is she doesn't get big. That's just a quick punch straight back down right where it came from.
Sobek stepping over to take the third, but pulls it in the net.
Well, if he's going to go over there, he has to commit to going over there. If he goes over and then he's trying to come back in the middle of the motion, very difficult to try to get that one over the net.
Oh, my.
That was a drive to the extreme, but it found the net.
If that got over the net, that was going through somebody.
Missile.
So that right there, so you talked about the court coverage of Manthal and the movement. That movement right there of Manthal forced Sobek to try to go wider and actually increased the chance of him pulling it wide.
Manthal all over the court again. This time catches Hendry. It's an 8-6 lead.
Well, that ball right there from Manthal, just he stays short, compact, creates some good shape on it, doesn't leave it high enough for Hendry to do anything with.
Short side out, but once again, Hendry and Sobek find themselves trailing by 2 here in this first game of our mixed doubles semi number 2. Winner of this advances to Championship Sunday as Sobek misses the third. Winner will face Richard Liverneys Jr. and Riley Bonert.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
Wow. Hiccup from Hendry. That ball shaved the net.
Now, okay, so she may be second-guessing her drop right there, but if you want to feed off of something, it's that.
Oh.
And that.
He's got it.
Yep.
Oh, he overran it.
Sobek moves so well, he got back.
Nope. No. He said meat. No.
Me as the ball was coming at him right there. Yeah, he got wrong-footed.
That ball had so much cut.
Well, and the thing with that cut slice right there, too, it actually adds topspin to Manthal's drive. So it has the potential to push that ball down into the net cord.
That time Sobek getting big. Another point to Manthal and Maddox. But we talk about that cut adding to the topspin all the time in mix with Mari Humberg.
Yes.
And we have seen time and time again when she's playing mixed, the guy on the other side try to go heavy topspin and drive it right into the bottom of the net. Too strong off the paddle, and before the ball even hit, both of them were calling for a timeout.
Well, Sobek makes a good read here in the middle. The issue is that he didn't have his paddle up in time.
Yeah.
He makes the read. When you make that read and you know where that's going, make the read, get your paddle up. He was just a little late, and just by being that fraction of a second late, that ball sails on him. So it's a good read physically, but now he's got to get that paddle up to get that ball down.
It's not very often that you catch Will Sobek being late with the paddle because of the hand speed.
But it was also the fact that he came over as far as he did. Like we see him do that constantly, and he hooks that ball back wide. But Maddox recognizes that and catches Sobek still almost in the move back to the left. So now he has to quickly adjust, and as that paddle comes over, you see the elbow go back behind the body, and that's where it becomes. I don't want Sobek to overmove. I want him to still be, aggressive. But we're in a situation where it's almost like, have Hendry set you up a little bit, and I'll then choose your spot to move, similar to what Manthal is doing right now. Maddox is.
She's working.
She's
grinding.
working.
Yeah.
She's setting it up. But Manthal is moving a lot, but he's not over moving.
I agree.
It's game point for Manthal and Maddox, 10-7.
Oh, as soon as I say that,
that one was on you then.
Maddox tried to. She had something in her mind that she was gonna.
She was crashing hard right there.
Yep.
Tried for the lob, went long, point.
Problem with it is she tried to wrist flick the lob instead of use her shoulder and go up with it. She tries to wrist flick it and just goes a little too long.
Oh, use the net cord to your advantage. Maddox trying to pick that one up.
Back-to-back points have Sobek and Hendry back within one on first serve.
And we'll get another timeout.
Smart timeout here from Maddox and Manthal. They were up 10-7. It's now 10-9. First serve, so Hendry and Sobek making a late push.
Yeah, again, it was 10-9-2, serving for the game. They get the side out, score 2 quick points, so they've been on the last 3 points. The key for me, the last 2 points, Amanda Hendry has hit 2 very good, aggressive third shot drops, right? She has not left the ball high. She hit them aggressive towards the side of Christine Maddox. She's done a good job. That's what she's going to look for right here. If I am Maddox and Manthal, though, I'm going my return to Sobek here.
Out wide to the backhand.
Yeah, make him hit a backhand return.
Majority of the time, the drops for Sobek, it's a cut drop. It's an open face drop. He's going to put it up, have it drop in, and it's a little bit easier ball. It's a catch-22, right? You have somebody that's struggling with a third shot drop, so you keep hitting it to them, and then they find their rhythm eventually.
And now she has.
Yes.
Back to play, 9-10-1.
Ooh, fighting over the middle right there. It's an excellent spot from Manthal. There are times where you're like, hey, it's 2 forehands in the middle. I'm not going to go there. But
oh, Sobek, little inside-out forehand. We are tied at 10.
Well, and right here, Maddox tries to slide this ball back through the middle again. She thought that she had brought Sobek over far enough.
Oh.
Nice
Manthal
angle.
puts it away with emphasis to earn the side out.
But, again, return went to Hendry. They got it to 50-50 immediately. Again, Maddox and Manthal have to find Sobek. Not that he's got bad drop. He's money with it, but it's not aggressive.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
That was probably out.
It was.
Oh, wow.
It was a miscommunication there in the middle between Manthal and Maddox. And then Sobek was coming up and trying to get that ball off before they could regroup that he actually hit the out ball.
That's a huge hold right there for Hendry and Sobek. Ball back in hand, all tied at 10.
10-10-1. Sobek puts it away to earn game point.
And I know Sobek finishes this, but it's set up from Hendry. Hendry sets this up from the jump on a great third shot and get there.
I was actually laughing at Amanda's face. She's like, whoa, he's going off.
She gets scared of
No, she was just laughing.
Into the net, and Hendry and Sobek end game 1 on a 4-point run. They are 1 game away from advancing to Championship Sunday.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the AP.
We always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Will Sobek and Amanda Hendry putting together a 5-point run to end game number 1. They took it 12-10 and now are just one game away from meeting Riley Bonert and Richard Livernese Jr. on Championship Sunday.
Oh, it's in.
Are you serious? The little,
wow.
The little floater down the line from Max stays in.
But see how far over Hendry came right there. It left so much open space. Perfect execution from Manthal.
Oh, no.
Oh. What a point.
This is just crazy. Some of the defense from Sobek and Hendry.
That reset in the middle was ridiculous.
Unbelievable. What's it take to earn a point around here? That.
A lot.
Right there, that.
A lot. 27 shots.
Oh, had the opening right there because Manthal came all the way over and took that forehand in front of Maddox.
I tried to rush it just a bit. It's a 2-point lead for Maddox and Manthal.
That big serve from Maddox.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maddox finally beats Sobek.
Right shoulder, left hip. Because it had Sobek leaning to the left to try to clear that forehand and then couldn't straighten back up to go left hip.
There was a discussion in between games of what they want to do, and this is it.
Yep.
They want Maddox to just go straight up with Sobek and get what she gets, and then she's going to attack.
Hendry wins that battle, pushes Manthal and Maddox onto second serve.
Yeah, that's really good coverage right there from Hendry. Manthal comes in, he's aggressive, goes down the line there, but as soon as Hendry comes back middle, she's sitting forehand, no take back.
Maddox continuing to pepper Sobek with power.
Not going there. Not going there. Christine Maddox got some of the best power.
Yeah, and she uses the reach to the advantage to elevate that ball and create the pop-up.
Manthal moves well, but couldn't get that. Side out.
Running in quicksand right there.
Point Sobek and Hendry.
There were two balls that were past Sobek. And somehow he wrapped the paddle back around and got back. And then on that last ball, Maddox just stood a little tall.
Sobek goes right at the right foot of Maddox.
Yeah, again, I like the setup from Manthal and Maddox going to Sobek with that return. But again, Sobek's just being really aggressive right now. Almost seemed like he was in trouble going face up with Maddox, but now he's kind of figuring it out.
Tried to backhand roll, too strong.
He even apologized for
Well,
it.
and that's not a bad ball right there.
Yeah.
If you just add a little bit more roll, take a little bit less pace and add a little bit more roll, even with that height.
Take a page out of Rob Nunnery's book.
Yeah, so
Sobek able to get on top of that.
But Sobek made the adjustment that you saw him standing on the sideline. He was sitting there bumping forehands back, waiting for Maddox to speed up so he could counter straight on the forehand. What she had done the previous couple of points was he was giving a little bit of space down the line, so she was able to find the middle of his chest.
Driving Hendry back. Side out, but Hendry and Sobek able to get back within one.
That's danger right there. And that's what I had anticipated seeing from that. The big serve from Maddox creating the shorter return, and then Manthal can step up and just insert the power and put the pressure on.
There it is again.
Oh. Sobek finds some space on the backhand side.
The
Wow.
scoop there from Maddox. And
in the middle of this point, Manthal was off the court, and Maddox just pulled the trigger, and she's like, I don't care if he's off the court. I'm just going to go at it.
Sobek missed the overhead.
But that's a situation where Ed hung up there for so long. Sobek thought about how hard he was going to hit that ball.
Yep. Probably had thought about it like 10 different times.
Yeah.
Oh, not going to miss that one very often is Manthal.
Three, 6-1.
That's a very good ball right there from Christine Maddox, and how she jumped on that but didn't let the body get out of control.
Key for me on that, though, is she kept it low.
Yeah.
Right? She attacks that low. Hendry's on it. She's reading it to the forehand side, but she keeps it down at, like, kneecap height. Oh.
Floats wide, point for Maddox and Manthal, and a timeout coming. But you talk about the body control of Christine Maddox on that last point prior to the missed return. And pickleball aside, you have to appreciate the athleticism that's on the court, because you have in Manthal and Maddox a pair of Division I All-American tennis players at Pepperdine and the University of Washington, and we've already noted Amanda Hendry, a three-time national champion.
Yeah, and again, you're talking about this is the level of play we're seeing on a week-in, week-out basis on tour. You're getting these high-level players, these high-level athletes. Can't even say just tennis players.
No.
It's high-level athletes coming from different sports. Yes, we do get a lot of tennis players, as with Manthal and Maddox, but Amanda Hendry, a D1 field hockey player, she won 3 national championships. You see what she brings to the game. You're just seeing that kind of uniqueness, right? And then William Sobek, he was born in pickleball, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all he's played. So his uniqueness is kind of an interesting kind of side note as well.
Well, it's the experience in this game and the understanding of how to make adjustments as this game has progressed.
That's why we've also seen the rise of anarchy, especially when it comes to the mixed doubles side. It's a different pair every single week.
Just a little big there from Hendry. See that paddle go back behind the shoulder.
And my biggest thing is I saw Maddox play about a year and a half ago in Florida, and I saw her for the first time, and I was like, wow. I'm like, if this girl takes it seriously, she's going to be Beasley.
Also played paddle tennis before coming over to pickleball full time. Good leave.
And Hendry and Sobek were both very hesitant on that going out because as this ball floats through, they weren't sure if that was going to really go out. Maddox still going with the sunglasses, even though we're completely in the shade on center court.
Hendry able to fight off Manthal, puts it in the net, side out. Pulled wide from Manthal, point.
Yeah, Manthal just trying to create a little too much angle there, trying to really pull Hendry out wide off the court.
Sobek finds the left hip for the point.
Inside out forehand there from William Sobek again, biding his time here in the middle, and then steps in and doesn't do too much. Goes inside out forehand, like you said, Dorian, right at the left hip of Max Manthal.
Oh, Sobek just tried to cut that a little too much.
Pushes them on to second serve, still trailing by 3. Sobek all over that point.
And that's a very good move there from Sobek, anticipating that Maddox was going to try and keep Hendry back and isolate Hendry.
A timeout taken now by Manthal and Maddox as they have seen their lead shrink to 2. What's been the biggest difference over this 3-point run?
I mean, again, they're finding their groove here again, and what's happening, again, that last point, it was Amanda Hendry with a drop shot, William Sobek stepping in, right? And so, again, you've got to get that ball, if I'm Maddox and Manthal, to William Sobek instead of dealing with that aggressive third shot from Amanda Hendry. And, again, Amanda's my difference maker here. I know Sobek's getting big and everything, but Hendry's setting everything up for him.
Well, and we saw it on the previous point where Sobek tried to cut that drop down the line and ended up cutting it too much. When you are playing against guys that like to move a lot or they want to be aggressive, returning to the guy actually keeps them back. It forces them to have to work their way forward compared to going to the female, and they're just going forward at will and putting the pressure.
Oh.
Little net cord crawler.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Someone in the stands goes, great shot, Christine. 100% it is. You think Chad's giving that point back?
Absolutely not.
Sorry, not sorry. Oh, relentless pressure from Sobek, but drops the overhead in the net.
Right, that's fantastic defense from Maddox. Sobek just sitting there, bumping the ball down the line, baited her into speeding it up, and she fights her way out of it.
Oh.
Elevated ball into the body.
Took a full swing, but hit her body. Didn't even come close to her paddle, did Maddox.
Hendry pushes it long, a couple of rockets off the paddles of Maddox and Manthau.
Yeah, Hendry just overswung a little bit there, but it's a very good spot. Brings up game point for Manthau and Maddox.
Good ball there from Sobek to earn the side out.
Well, finally he went wide, pulled Maddox, and then went back inside to her backhand, had her fully stretched.
Let's not forget in game number 1, Manthau and Maddox were leading 10-7. They had a game point, could not capitalize.
Oh.
Miscommunication left the back corner open, and Maddox dots it.
Almost worked out perfectly because it ended up being an aggressive dink on the mishit.
Low return from Manthau into the net, and it's game point number 2. Sobek takes it at the feet, second serve.
Oh, she tried to let it go.
Huge defensive stand by Sobek and Hendry.
She wanted to rip it,
yeah.
And then all of a sudden Max said out, and then she lays the paddle back just too late.
Off the net cord, point for Hendry and Sobek. They're within 3.
Eerily similar.
I was
the same thing happened in the first game. A wet cord winner,
yeah.
And then all of a sudden it started to snowball. Good patience there from Maddox. She didn't do too much too early. She could have taken one more ball, but I think she waited for the correct ball to attack.
Sobek able to stay out of the kitchen. It's 10-8.
Well, and some really good spots there from Hendry, finding the feet of Maddox. Maddox trying to stay in that point, but ultimately can't keep the ball down.
Ooh. 3 net cords in the point. The last one gets it to Sobek and Hendry.
Thought Maddox was going to go head first into the net post right there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the change in speed of the serve.
10-all. Maddox and Manthau
Deja vu.
had 3 game points. Could not convert. Hendry and Sobek like they did in game number 1, making a late push. We are tied at 10.
This is crazy. You're talking about
hold on tight, ladies and gentlemen.
You're talking about in control in game 1, in control in game 2, and then just losing it completely out of control and making it 10-10 again. 10-7 in game 1, 10-6 in game 2.
But it was
a let
cord drop from
Amanda
Hendry
in both games.
Yep, and then we get into a couple of exchanges, and then a let cord roller from Sobek.
Let's not forget the ball that Sobek was hitting out, and Maddox couldn't get the paddle out of the way on game point number 3.
That is true.
Way out.
That would have ended it.
Ended it.
Yep.
Wow.
And now the ball in hand for Sobek and Hendry. It's 2.
It's 2.
It's
okay,
2.
Okay. One stop. That's all they need here. At this rate, got to see a third game here. It'd be an incredible third game.
It's been an incredible first two.
15 seconds. Receiver, no timeout remaining. Server, 2 timeouts.
Maddox and Manthau, no timeouts left. It's 10-all.
Got to go to Sobek.
Second serve. Sobek with the ball.
Have to return Sobek here.
Oh, that ball was out.
Yes, it was. And it should have been put away.
Oh, my.
And it is dead quiet here on Championship Court.
We were the loudest people here.
We're always the loudest people here. Sobek makes up for it there with the forehand.
Nobody home.
No, and that's when Manthau tried to do just a little too much from a very vulnerable position on the right side of the court.
He's got to go behind Sobek with that drive, not to his forehand.
Oh. Game point number 4.
Whew. I'm out of breath.
I'm getting tight up here.
Some scratchy moments, but Manthau and Maddox able to outlast Hendry and Sobek in game number 2. They take it 12-10. We will head to a game 3, and it's coming up next.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
In this city, flavor is a way of life. And every dish is a work of art. La Victoria, inspired by LA flavor since 1917.
Welcome back to Championship Court, Game 3 of our second mixed doubles semifinal. The first semifinal went to 3. It's only fitting this one goes to 3 as we have gone 12-10 split in each of the first 2 games.
That's
smart placement there from Hendry.
That is a great ball by Amanda Hendry behind Max Manthau. He was just pinching a little too hard in the middle.
Sobek steps across for the first point.
Sometimes we just think it's obvious, but this is where, again, we talk about coaching and having a coach in your corner. Someone that have to be telling Manthau and Maddox, stop going to Hendry with the third. She's really hurting them.
Manthau puts it away down the middle to get back on serve.
Oh, Hendry turns around and just smiles. She's like, yeah, I didn't really sell that one down the line. Manthau read it quite easily.
Just stood up through the dink right there. Didn't stay down like she has been this whole match.
0-1-2.
And that's
good coverage from Sobek as they were uncoiling
all
out the stack.
three of us were about to say exactly the same
exactly,
thing.
Exactly.
Good job, Dorian.
Thank you.
That away, Dorian. I feel like two proud dads here with Dorian.
Missed third. I mean, I was bound to pick up something eventually.
It's a good pose there from Sobek at the end. Call the baseball card pose. It's something we haven't talked about. Probably about in between games 1 and 2, the sun really has gone down.
Yeah.
It's gotten cooler. The
Much
weather has
cooler.
dropped, so the ball's going to get a little harder. The pace of the ball on drives is going to pick up a little bit. So that's something to also think about from these players.
Sails long, and Dom Christine's taking off the sunglasses.
That's what he was. That's why he was mentioning the weather.
I'm sorry,
and
I
it's getting
ruined your
darker
big I
and
ruined
cooler.
your big reveal.
It's unreal. I just can't do nothing.
That one's in.
Oh. Sobek going back. Couldn't keep his footing.
It's so good right there. Great pickleball. Great movement from Christine Maddox. I mean, 2 drop shots from Sobek that she got and handled.
Sobek was bound and determined to get an overhead over the net.
He was not stopping there. Maddox and Manthau both laughing a little bit there. As they got second server here, up by 1.
Five-hole winner off of Sobek's forehand.
And I was watching the footwork of Maddox right there, and as that ball kept going toward the line, she was taking a step with the right foot and getting wider and wider. Once she sped that ball up, she was actually off balance because the base was so wide.
Good ball there from Manthau, going back behind Sobek.
Yeah, good 1-2 combo there from Manthau off his own paddle to start that.
But again, it's right hip, left hip. Well, actually, on the first ball, a little bit further out, gets Sobek extended, and then goes to the left hip to further the distance for him to come back.
No doubt about that overhead.
Hey, William, just watch out. Let Amanda take the overheads right now. She's dialed in. She's good. She's good.
Just wide, 2-all.
Another good drop there from Hendry, putting the pressure on Maddox as she tries to take that ball wide.
Chicken Wing got it back, but at the feet of Hendry.
And I feel like Hendry, when she's going cross-court there with Maddox, after the second game, going in the third game, she was shadow swinging, getting her paddle out in front. She knows where she was getting beat. Right now, I feel like she wants to bait Maddox into pulling that trigger cross-court to her forehand.
Just wide.
Sobek tried to scoot it down the line, but it's long, side out.
But, yeah, what I was saying is almost looked like a couple of those balls she's trying to bait Maddox into going to that spot because she's handled it twice here in this third game.
Big serve from Maddox, but long second serve. Good ball from Sobek, forcing Maddox behind the baseline.
Yeah, it's great pressure there from Hendry, and Sobek continuing to put it on. All tied up again.
Another excellent drop there from Hendry. And you see how early she sets up right here. She's set up. Nice roll. Gets that ball to dip down. And Maddox, again, she just takes a step with that outside leg, and it's really extended on the base. Yikes.
Doesn't matter, footwork there.
Yeah.
That's scary.
You afraid she's going to come after you next?
Like, I don't want to be on the other end of that. I mean, I did pick them early. I mean, and that's one of the reasons why. I mean, they come out and they got a lot of power, both of them.
Maddox pulls, or rather Manthau pulls the trigger, and it pays dividends side out.
Yeah, doubles up on the backhand side there of Hendry, and she's just a little late getting the paddle back on that second one.
Oh, she got it. Sobek was waiting for it for the put away.
I mean, you want to talk about long strides. Just ooh.
Oh!
I thought that ball was wide, but
so
Maddox ended up playing it and gets it around the post. I think Manthau was like, yeah, it was wide. I wanted to let it play though.
Manthau stepping across, but Hendry finds the open space.
But again, that's a little bit of trouble there for Manthau because of how far over he comes. He then hooks the ball back behind himself, and basically gives Hendry the opening to the open court.
Maddox going behind Sobek. Little taste your own medicine. Game 1 went to Hendry and Sobek, 12-10. Game 2 went to Manthau and Maddox, 12-10. We are tied at 4. Another ferocious overhead from Christine Maddox.
Dom is screaming in here, scared for his life.
Get out of the way. That ball goes through you. I love it. I just don't want to be on the court.
Manthau puts away the overhead as they take the 5-4 lead.
Another excellent setup there from Manthau. He's being aggressive, but he's not being predictable with his spots. You saw it right there. It's forehand, backhand, forehand.
Little confusion, but the ball was in, so second serve on the way.
I think Maddox did say no, but
no,
it was
to
yeah.
no, I missed it.
No, like, oh, I missed it.
Oh.
Angle. No.
Just wide after some tremendous defense.
So one thing with Solbeck's overhead is, he's hitting it so far down into the court that it's just taking all the speed out of it. But again, the overhead that he missed in game 2 and the overhead that he missed early on here in game 3, when that ball gets behind and he hooks that wrist so much to hit it, it's going to go straight down into the net.
No other place for it to go.
No.
Timeout taken by Manthau and Maddox. They're leading 5-4, but it's Hendry and Sobek on serve. Fellas, your takeaway from what we've seen throughout the first 2.5 games.
I'm predicting 12-10.
Oh, way to go out on a limb.
That is a hot take, sir.
Way to really go out on a limb there, brother. No, I mean, again, it's absolutely incredible pickleball right now. This is what we came to see, right? This is why they're here in the semifinal trying to move on to Championship Sunday. But again, it's who's going to execute. I know we said it all day, but it's who's going to execute in the end to come out on top. And right now, Maddox and Manthau taking that 1-point lead here. Change ends at 6.
Maddox and Manthau had opportunities in game 1. They were up 10-7. Couldn't close it out. Were able to capitalize in game 2, but realistically, they could have been out of here in 2. Second serve.
Yeah, another good overhead there from Maddox as well. Full extension out in front, hits through that ball, doesn't hit down on it.
Maddox trying to pull the trigger on a ball below the net.
She runs down the lob and hits a dirty drop shot off of it. Like, that was absolutely disgusting.
5-all. Hendry raises her hands in a mock prayer after she's done letting that ball land just long as they take a 6-5 lead into the end change. This one has been a back and forth affair.
Yeah, well, that ball right there after it came off the paddle of Manthau looked like it was going to drop in. I mean, where do you go? It's like it's just back and forth, and Manthau and Maddox have done a good job, like inserting power and choosing the right spots. But Hendry and Solbeck with their defense and getting balls back and just making a ton of balls and putting pressure on. I'm going to go back to what you said, Dawn, as far as Manthau and Maddox. They need to put more pressure on Solbeck on the third. Hendry has now found the rhythm in that third and is the consistent and steady one.
Whoever takes this semifinal will have earned it. We've gone past the minimum in both of the first 2 games. At the end change, Hendry and Sobek leading 6-5. I'll be on second serve. Ooh. Manthau trying to shape the ATP but couldn't do it.
So that was strategic serve by Sobek. It didn't allow Maddox and Manthau to uncoil.
Yikes.
Oh. You cannot leave that ball up for Christine Maddox, folks. Get out the way. Reset. Oh, Sobek was there but couldn't put it in the court.
Maddox hit that
I don't know how
ATP
she got
so
the
hard.
angle. What's the angle?
It was there because Sobek's in the court when he hits this.
Body back off of the paddle of Maddox. We are tied at 7.
So it's a good adjustment from Maddox, right? So almost like fishing, right? Amanda Hendry's fishing, right? She's baiting you into that. Well, it looks like Maddox has found that out. Now she's going to try and go to Amanda Hendry's right hip with that like she did right there.
Oh, what a backhand roll from Sobek to put it inside the line.
But again, it's the pace and the spin. He doesn't hit this one too hard. So what Maddox thinks is going out has enough time to drop in just on the line.
Put away by Manthau as they retake the lead.
Back and forth this whole match.
Put away with emphasis.
It's not a good spot for Maddox to speed up. She was sitting in midcourt. That's too much time for Sobek and Hendry to make an adjustment and read that and counter it.
Hendry and Sobek get back on serve, trailing by 1 in the later stages of this third decisive game. Hendry can't make the pickup, second serve.
Well, just a little late with the paddle preparation right there for Hendry. You saw her trying to have to speed up the stroke to catch up to the ball.
Pressure from Manthau at the kitchen line, a quick side out.
And that's a key word right there, Dorian, is a very quick side out. There were not 2 long points there or anything. That was very quick and back on serve with a 1-point lead.
This match has featured 5 lead changes, 6 ties, or rather this game.
Oh, catches
off
the
net
cord.
catches the side of the line.
And dips in the corner. Oh, wow.
2-point lead for Manthau and Maddox. That time Maddox overshoots the mark.
Well, but Maddox was also moving on that ball right there. The previous speed-ups that she's had, she's been a steady base. With the feet moving and a little bit of a lunge, then it becomes really difficult to control that ball.
Easy, Dorian. Easy. Easy.
Oh, it's in.
It's in.
Go.
Oh! Point of the year as Sobek and Hendry stop the advance at 1.
Dorian is having a seizure here. She's rocking back and forth. Up, in, out, up, down, around. What a point.
That right there. The spin move reset from Sobek. And that. Unbelievable.
Ball as Hendry and Sobek are within 1.
Oh, Manthau got exactly what he was looking for off the speed up from Maddox. Watch, here comes William. Watch, he's setting up for the serve. He's going wide with the serve. Oh, he didn't hit it.
Lands just wide. Second serve.
Well, that's a very good angle from Manthau right there. He doesn't go back at Solbeck, takes that angle behind Hendry.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got the first, couldn't get the second. So Hendry and Sobek only able to get 1.
No,
into
no.
the net, and it is match point.
We're at 10-8 again. No, we were at, no, we did 10-7, 10-8, 10-6.
Body bag to end it. A valiant effort from Will Sobek and Amanda Hendry. But it is Max Manthau and Christine Maddox advancing into Championship Sunday in 3 games. A semifinal for the ages. We will talk to them when we come back here on Championship Court.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Welcome back to Center Court at the APP Newport Beach Open. I'm with Christine Maddox, Max Manthau. Easily one of the best matches of the year. Guys, first talk about you lose game one in a tight one. You had a couple game points. What was the discussion between games 1 and 2 to kind of regroup there?
I just liked what we were doing. I felt like we maybe gave away a few at the end, but if we just stayed strong the whole time, the rest of the match, and really didn't change much strategy, I felt like it would lean in our favor. But as you said, one of the best matches of the year. I absolutely love being a part of a match like this, where both sides are pushing each other to our best. And I mean, kudos to both Will and Amanda. Seriously, that awesome match.
Yeah, it was absolutely incredible for us to watch too. We're going crazy in the booth, like on our like, edge of our seat, on our toes. But Christine, it looked like you found something in the middle there where you were speeding up and then having Max kind of finish that off. Was it something you guys talked about and strategized about?
We did. We talked about just putting a little bit extra pressure on and not being afraid to take our shots. We were saying quiet mind, fast body. So it's just a way we can reset, and took it from there.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to Championship Sunday. Congratulations to both of you. Back to you guys in the booth.
There is something about Newport Beach that seems to bring out the best in the players on the APP Tour. One of the best matches, hands down, of the 2024 season that we just saw.
Well, one thing is for certain. Championship Sunday is already going to be ridiculous. And we have men's and women's doubles coming up tomorrow. And if it's anything like the last 2 days, you're going to have a heart attack.
Well, listen, the last time we were here was 4th of July, but I think the real fireworks have been the last 2
back
days.
And forth
yeah, it's absolutely incredible. So we have 3 great gold medal matches already set tomorrow, men's and women's doubles. Phenomenal play all around this weekend so far.
It's hard to even think about tomorrow considering the level of play that we've seen. But one thing real quick that each one of you are looking forward to tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Whew. You know what? I think the women's draw is wide open. It's going to be a tough draw as we go through. Amanda Hendry, Simone Judging coming in as the 1 seed. But yeah, I think it's wide open for anybody on the women's side.
Yeah, on the men's side, again, you got some newer teams, newer pairings. So again, just like Chad's saying on the women's side of things, I think the men's side is wide open too. So you can see some more fireworks here tomorrow.
We had a different mixed champion and women's doubles champion in every tournament going back to October of 2023. We've got more action coming up tomorrow. Join us at noon local as we get set for our men's and women's doubles.